Good morning, traders. Happy Thursday. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Thank you, Clifton. Good morning. Good morning. So, traders, happy Thursday. Welcome to another trading day. Welcome to the fourth trading day of the week. Hope you're well. Hope you're relaxed, recharged, and ready for this brand new trading day. And I hope you're excited as well as we enter this US trading session. Should be exciting. I'm sure the uh, the overhanging timeline of the debt ceiling, discussions around that will probably drive today. But before that, we've also had unemployment claims today. We can talk a bit about that as well. But first, before we get into it, let's just say good morning to everyone again, and then let's start with a quick risk disclaimer. So let's get started. Traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on a demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's talk about the news this week. We've already started with, we've already spoken about majority of these items, and first one, we heard that Binance announced it decided to halt operations in Canada due to an increasingly and evolving challenging legal environment. The Fed's Mester spoke on Monday and Kashkari spoke on Tuesday, both reiterating the fact that they believe the Fed cannot pause rate hikes yet. And then the UK House of Commons Treasury Committee has likened retail cryptocurrency trading to sports betting. And they say they have no intrinsic value. That's just them. But at the same time, last year, we did see where the UK announced that it wanted to become a global cryptocurrency hub and was inviting firms to invest in the economy and settle in the economy. So tricky one there for them. Ripple, we heard that they were set to acquire a crypto custody firm, Metaco, for 250 million. And lastly, Tether, the stablecoin, says that starting this month, May, it will regularly allocate up to 15% of its net realized operating profits towards purchasing Bitcoin. And these Bitcoin shall be considered on top of the minimum reserve assets that 100% back Tether tokens. So good news for Tether there, trying to contribute to the entire space. So with that, how are we starting the day? We've had those unemployment claims numbers. Those came in just shy of expectations, so or just above expectations. Sorry, they came in at 242, so above meaning it's better. Less persons claim for unemployment, I should say. 242K in claims versus 253 expected. And then we also had the Philly Manufacturing Index, which came in above expectations as well, versus minus 10.4 versus expected minus 19.5. The market, though, has started to come down from its lofty highs in the pre-market session. If you guys are here yesterday, you would have seen the equity markets really rallying on after lunch or during lunch, and then after lunch they continued higher. The Qs especially continued its breakout on the day, setting new yearly highs each step of the way, and pretty much finished up or just above that 331 level. So key there is the market seemed to be just waiting on this whole debt ceiling to sort itself out before it continues running higher. Definitely a green year. The bulls are here and they're not really letting up, are they? Something I noticed yesterday as well was that we did lack some conviction to the upside. But beyond that, we can talk more about that later. let's now talk about how we're starting the day when it comes to cryptos. And that bullish move yesterday did help us a bit higher, not too much, but it looks as though we are consolidating on the crypto side and waiting for that move higher as well. Also watching Litecoin, which closed the day at the highs. Maybe we have one more day in it before it starts to come down. Good morning to you, Brian. Happy Thursday. Welcome. Good to see you. So yeah, Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting US session green to flat. They were green earlier. They've pulled back now. Bitcoin is now down 0.4%, as is Ethereum. Top 10 is mixed. Ripple is leading the way up 4%. It is catching on from those rumors that we spoke about. And main watches for me will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, Ripple, and Litecoin. Also keeping an eye on Dogecoin, as there are rumors about it possibly um, being a platform to launch meme coins on, as it is, I would say, the genesis of the meme coin industry, if you want to think about it that way. Day watches, I'm looking for those continuation plays. We need some volatility and some momentum in this market. We have to be patient. I'm still in my Bitcoin trade. It really is hovering around the entry, but I do think that we could eventually get through that 28K and be able to take some profits there. Swing watches, I'm looking at that Litecoin for a short, and then hopefully that pullback could provide a reversal play for it to continue to the upside. One of the reasons is, there's rumors around persons that are speculating that Litecoin could actually act as a possible replacement for Bitcoin. So let's bring the charts in and see, what speculators are doing with Litecoin. You can see this very nice uptrend, which appeared on the 1 hour chart. You should see it now. And it pretty much is a bit extended. After it broke through that 81 level, you can see on the 1 hour, we've just pushed higher and higher and higher. But we ran all the way up to 94 or almost 95. You can see here that it is an area of previous resistance. I actually drew the red box yesterday, it didn't save, but you can see that we're pulling back now. It is a volatile coin, so pulling back 4 points is not hard to do. But yeah, I'm watching these smaller time frames, whether it be the 4 hour or the 1 hour, for a reversal short setup. I think if we do pull back up to this and reject it, forming a double top, I'll be more than happy to get involved. But as it stands now, we're still in trend, albeit tightening up now. Still have higher lows and higher highs, so I'm just waiting for the signal to get short there, technically, that is. And then let's take a look at Bitcoin. As I said, nice recovery day yesterday. You can see that daily candle, uh, and very encouraging if you are in the trade. And 27.8K seems to be the resistance right now. So hopefully we can get over that, get some follow through, and start to push higher. Not sure what we're waiting on. Maybe that debt ceiling. I mean, if persons are going to start betting against the U.S. government defaulting on its debt, being unable to continue paying its debt, then that might be an issue, or even being unable to borrow more. That will definitely be a situation where I can see Bitcoin skyrocketing. But we go through this every year with the whole debt ceiling situation, and it always goes down to the wire. But eventually, they keep the government open. Good morning to you, Hushang, and happy Thursday to you as well. So, finishing up with Ethereum and Ripple. Ethereum pretty much looking the same, just defending that $1,800 area. And lastly, Ripple, which is the leader on the day, up 4%. Nice recovery. If you guys remember, we took part in this move higher, then this one didn't work out for us. But now looking at it, possibly the daily is not that great to me right now. So possibly just looking to see, just keeping an eye on it to see if we get anything set up to the upside, because maybe this could also start to move higher with speculation around Ripple, as it always does have. So that's pretty much it for me, traders. Want to wish you all the best in a wonderful green trading session. And Yogi will be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. So if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. That's it from me. So bye-bye, take care, and see you later. Morning.
Good. Morning traders. Can I get a quick sound test, please? Hey Linda, hey Nick, how are you guys? Hey Shang, Craig, what's up? Hey Eggy. Good morning, Julie. Okay, so now you can see my screen share. And guys, yesterday was a nice trading day. Extremely volatile, sorry, extremely volatile at the opening, but we managed to take some beautiful trades, got a nice sell. I saw that Netflix continued after I closed it to breaking new highs second after second. BBBY? I think BBBY is not available, right? Yeah, maybe BBY. Who knows? Yeah, but yeah. No, it's bankrupt. BBBY. Yeah. I think that's the. No, I think Brian is right. BBWI. No, just a second. Okay. Can I get a quick sound test again? 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, and you see my screen sharing? Yes, okay. Nice. I logged off and I came back with my screen sharing. That's great. We should stick to Webinato, Clifton. I'm joking. So let me share my picks. Where is this? Okay, so today I'm going to follow take two Cisco, and Cisco is not a volatile stock, but I will follow it. Thank you, Lee. Good morning. And CSIQ, I saw the gap in CSIQ and probably I'm going to follow some solar stocks because of it. From yesterday, we have CWD, a very small IPO that moved from 4 to 8, and now it's trading with 40% rise in CWD. Extremely volatile, so probably I'm going to follow it. Netflix, as I just mentioned, for momentum. And let's talk about, we have one IPO, a ZTR, nothing to follow, a small IPO, but let's take a look about DDOG and Shopify, and then Scott will take over the charts. So, Datadog. If you remember, guys, yesterday I said I would like to see DDOG breaking 90. And yesterday we moved to 91.66. Now, this is an extended chart. Okay? And of course, we have Shopify. And that will be it, traders. My picks: TTWO, Cisco, CSIQ, CWD, Netflix, Datadog, and Shopify, and of course, one small IPO. I will see you all in about 9 minutes, and let's hope for another green and amazing day in our trading room. Good luck, traders.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Thursday. We are peering in on the weekend, and what a day we had yesterday. I got to tell you, really proud of the trading that the team had yesterday. Yogi working yesterday and firing on all cylinders. Myself, we just had a great day yesterday of trading. I'm glad that you're able to join us. Welcome to everybody here in the room. Welcome to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers alike, and all the TikTok community. Tell you what, YouTube is contributing in a great way each and every day, posting their trades just like what we do here in the room. And if you're shy about it, trust me, post your trades here. You're going to get a lot of people asking questions. You're going to get a lot of traction. You're going to help out the room immensely. We would greatly appreciate you taking the part and role of a trader here in the trading room. And if you're on the outside looking in, if you're not part of the community on the inside of the trading room, you can do so. Clifton's got the link here. You can come in here with a 14-day free trial. Check us out. There's no latency. There's no delay. There's no nothing happening. And that's a good thing as we get this day started here. We're appreciative of what you do. We're thankful for you joining us today, and we really appreciate the time that you take to be with us today. Well, today, no different than yesterday, really. The futures are about flat this morning. We're going to go over that and a little bit more as we get started for the day. Let's start with the Asian markets in the overnight session now. You had all of the Asian markets higher, keying in off of what we did yesterday in a big way. The Nikkei was up 480 points, up 1.6%. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 167.85%, and the Shanghai and China up 13.09, up 0.40%. For the Shanghai market. So all three markets in Asia are green. All three markets in Europe are green this morning too. German DAX up 204 points this morning, 1.28%. FTSE in the UK up 30 points this morning, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 50 points. All six markets that we track globally are higher, putting pressure on the United States futures this morning to the upside. However, the Dow bucking the trend here. Dow is down about 112 points. S&P is down 6.5 points, but the NASDAQ this morning up about 4 points here as we go. What's happening out there? Futures coming down a little bit here as people, investors, and people on Wall Street monitor the debt ceiling talks and the Fed's next move. And that's important, right? What's the Fed going to do? Do we have the quarter point baked in? Are they going to pause? Are they going to move higher? That's a question that needs to be answered here as we start rolling forward. So just like that, that's incredible. The Dallas Fed president, Logan, says that the current data doesn't justify pausing the rate hikes yet. That's why we've got a move a little bit lower here this morning, because they're unsure of what they're going to do for the next rate hike. You saw it here. I had posted BBBY. It's actually BBBYQ. It's surging after it raises guidance, beats on earnings. Bath and Body Works here this morning. Walmart raises the full year guidance as the earnings beat on a boost from the grocery and online business. Grocery taking over on the Walmart stores. So all that you need to do is focus on where we are for the futures here this morning. That will guide you. Futures down over 100 on the Dow, over 6 points on the S&P, and the Nasdaq futures are up with the tech-heavy Nasdaq helping out. Oil this morning down about 57 cents to 72.32 per barrel, and gold down $18.40 this morning, down under 2,000, 1966.50 per troy ounce as we start this day. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and then we will get this day plugged in and ready to rock and roll. Meir is going to be back today. He'll be trading this morning session with myself. I'm looking forward to doing that and trading with Meir here. Always a pleasure. Good morning to you. Yep. Good morning to you, Julie. Garrett, good morning to you. Good morning, Brian. Good morning, Klaus. Good morning, Brian L. Lee, good morning to you. Great to have you here in the morning. Stephen, good morning. Mohammed, good morning to you. Good morning, DVG. What's going on? How are you this morning? Jeanette, same to you. Good morning. Nasser, good morning to you. Good morning, DVG. Terry, hello to you. Michael, aloha. How are you this morning? Great to have you here this morning. Renau, good morning to you. Good morning, Jeff. Good morning, Jaco, this morning. Great to have you here this morning. Thank you for contributing. Thank you for doing what you do here in the morning. Seth, good morning to you, my friend. Great to have you here this morning. What a great community we have. Buckle up. Today is going to be a special day here in the trading room. Let's talk some stocks this morning. I've listed all my stocks. Meir's listed his. Aggie's got her stocks in here. And I've got to tell you, I really do like Bubba this morning. BABA over 91.50. We'll post this one. It'll be green signifying going long. We try to do that for each and every stock. Sometimes when we're really ripping fast, we forget to color it. But anyway, you'll see it with the arrow here. Bubba long 91.50. I'll post it here in the room. Second stock that I do like here is TTWO, Take Two Interactive. That's that 138 area. That's long 138. And then last but not least, those of you that are following the Walmart trade here, WMT, also like this stock long this morning, 151.50 on WMT. WMT long 151.50. Again, this stock here, Walmart, very nice, very good earnings like we talked about, coming from the grocery and online business. That stock should see a boost this morning as well. We do have one IPO. I don't have it listed because it's very small this morning. I think it's going to be insignificant. But we'll take a look at that as we get closer to the 11:30 hour. Remember, 3 sessions today. You've got the morning session that you're in. You've got lunch at 11:30 today. And then coming up this afternoon, all the way to the closing bell. And no other room takes you on 3 sessions like we do here in the Tradenet trading room. You heard from Craig Nehemiah this morning. Aggie will be here this afternoon to assist. Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team, world-class people here doing a world-class job for us each and every day. We appreciate what you do. You hear from Yogi. Yogi's going to be a part of this morning session. And then Mayor Barak will be back today, leading the session with myself as we get the day started here this morning in less than 2 minutes away for this opening bell. Remember, futures, quick check on them again this morning. Pre-market futures getting a little bit better here. Dow futures down only 88 points. S&P futures down 3.5. And the NASDAQ futures this morning up 14, now 12.5 points here this morning. Let's have a great day today. Yeah, TTWO. Is that what I said? Oh, okay. Let me redo that. Thank you for the catch, keeping me TTW0. I thought I pushed that 2 twice here, but I didn't. 138 this morning. Thank you for the heads up. And that's what's great about the community. Doesn't matter who it is. If you're going to be here, everybody keeps each other straight. So this is going to be a great trading day. Looking forward to being with everybody today. Right. Looking good. Ready to rock and roll this morning. We'll get Meir in here, take the charts over, and then we should be good to go this morning. Real focused here on Bubba this morning, BABA, and then TTWO. Going to be fine this morning as we get started. So, looking forward. Hey, there's Meir.
Hi, everyone. Good to see you all.
Morning, Meir. How are you?
Welcome, traders.
Welcome back. Here comes
good,
the chart.
Scott. Yeah, I'm taking over the charts. Thank you.
There's the chart. Hey, traders, the market is open here this morning. Forward to trading with everybody.
Okay. Welcome, traders. Good to see you all here. S&P is down 0.08, almost 0.1. Nasdaq, however, is up 0.2%. Initial Nasdaq move is up. S&P is also slightly moving up. You see that Baba is weak. It starts down 3.2%. On the other hand, we've got some upside movers like Nvidia, which is up 0.5.
Bubba long 89. Bubba long 89. Charts are live and looking good, Meir.
Yeah. Looking for movers.
Okay, I'm gonna go long.
Walmart is strong today, up almost 2%.
Is gonna help us out here
go
this
long
morning as well.
Walmart over 152. I don't want to. It's too early. I'll wait.
I'll post it again here. TTWO 136. Got a discount on the stock.
I'll go long Nvidia over 3 or 4. I'm posting it in the room right now.
Bubba, big move down now on BABA.
Walmart just took off. Didn't want to get in. It was too early for me.
Okay, I'm going long Bubba at 888. BABA.
And I like the
comes the
fact
Bubba train BABA.
Could be an interesting gap and go. About to go along NVIDIA
Long
over 3
Bubba.
or 4. Slowly is getting
Full share
there.
size at 89.
Watch NVIDIA. It's getting there. I'm hitting the buy button right here.
Take two is looking great. 1 point now on take two. Coming up on it.
I'm long NVIDIA.
Okay, there we go. Take two. I'll take the first partial 137.10. As soon as the bid gets up there. There we go. And there it is.
Hey, Meir. Hey, Scott.
Ooh,
Good morning.
big move
Happy
now.
Thursday.
Okay, traders, big move here on take two. I'm coming out of the half position here. 137.20. I am out. Take two. First trade of the day. A nice winning trade here to start off this Thursday.
You went long?
Congratulations to those people that were in the trade.
Scott, you went long take two?
I did. TTWO. Posted at 136 entry long.
Oh, wow. I was thinking whether I should go long now. Looks great, by the way. Still looks great.
Yeah, it looks great. Hopefully it gets up to that 140. Yep. There's
I'm going to short
Bubba,
Cisco
BABA.
under 46.15.
Yogi, good morning to you.
Under 46.
Good morning. Meir, increase your volume a bit.
Okay, my volume is a bit higher
Here's the
now.
Walmart trade too. Wow.
NVIDIA is doing well. I'm getting ready for a partial.
Yep, sounds.
There we go. 1 point, touching the 1 point mark, over 1 point, taking now my partial in NVIDIA.
Nice. Okay, two winning trades to start the day. One
I'm going
from
to
there,
buy
one from
take
myself. Here
two
we go.
over 138.40.
I'm just riding it out now. Come join me.
Reduce my
Shopify
size.
61.
About to go long, take two over 138.40. May not have the time to post it. It's also quite spready. I'm long, take two. Small size, a big mover. I'm posting it now in the room. Oh, look at NVIDIA. I didn't see that coming. About to sell some more NVIDIA. It's
Wow.
touching the 2 points mark now. Oh, wow, went over.
Hey, good job.
Really nice.
Wow.
Pre-market time, I watched NVIDIA's daily. I'm selling some more. Sold a bit more NVIDIA here. Oh, Walmart's taking off too.
Wow, Walmart, very nice
Look
move.
at, the daily
WMT.
of
Come on, take
NVIDIA
two.
traders. We talked about it 2 weeks ago, really, when we had this beautiful breakout candle here. And then I noticed today that it took off to a second level, and I thought it should continue. I believe I posted it today as one of my pre-market picks, didn't I? Yes, I did. You can see it right over here. It was one of my long pre-market picks. Take two is also there.
Posted Datadog for a short under 92.20, and I'm still following Shopify for a long.
Does not look like I'm going to get my chance with Cisco today. Looks like Cisco wants to move higher. Amazon seems like it has a beautiful breakout daily right now. I'm going to go long Amazon right over here. I'm buying now. Didn't have time to post it, sorry, over 117.25.
Canceling my order in Shopify, maybe later.
I'm long Amazon.
Microsoft DVG.
Didn't quite get it at 25. I got it almost at 40. Take two is moving. We've got 1 point in take two.
Take two looking great now, traders, as it starts to move. 140 target. I'll take some more off at
Wow,
that
Nvidia
140
doesn't stop.
mark, and
Look
I'm
at
still
that.
in the Bubba trade.
Nvidia is unstoppable.
Guys, I'm about to short Datadog.
Nasdaq is moving higher, already up 0.4%. Beautiful upside move in the Nasdaq. However, the S&P is not joining. We're holding. We're still in red. Nvidia is not stopping. I gotta sell some more. It's too extended here. I'm selling more right now. Sold some more.
I'm shorting Datadog.
Traders,
At the intention
Bubba
of
target
holding
is
it
89.
more. Okay, take two. Hey, come on, take two. You did nice for a second there.
Here we go. We're in the money on Bubba now.
Amazon's
Target
moving.
89 on Bubba. BA.
I will add in Datadog under 92.
Coin just moved down. Quite an interesting move in coin. How's the daily looks like?
Traders, I'm going to take another 100 shares. 100 shares off of Take Two TTWO. There's 100 left on now on TTWO.
I don't want to short coin just because the market is moving up right now. The S&P finally joined and just turned green. Otherwise, I think I would have been interested in shorting coin, but I don't think it's the right atmosphere for that right now.
Yogi, you spoke about CWD in the pre-market. Take a look at that stock this morning. Unbelievable.
Yeah, the IPO from yesterday. Wow. Yeah, the second day of an IPO, it's an IPO. But let's see if we can join in some point.
I've got it up
Nvidia
on
is
my radar now.
unstoppable.
Traders,
4 points.
Bubba coming up to that 89 mark. That's where I'm going to come up.
Amazon new high. Come on, take two, join the party.
Nvidia and Netflix today, straight out of the gate. Both of them. Nvidia and Netflix, crazy.
I had approximately 60 cents stop loss in Amazon, right under the reversal here. Therefore, my target should be very close to 118, approximately the same as my stop loss. Actually, I wanted to buy it a bit before, so it was supposed to be around 117.80 something, and it is touching this level right now. I'm wondering if that should be the place where I'll take my
Shopify, I
partial.
missed it.
It's very close to that place where I should need to take my partial. Amazon is up 1.9%. It's looking good.
Traders, Bubba looking great now. 89 target on Bubba coming up. I'll let you know when I pull the trigger here on BABA.
What was your entry point in Baba, Scott?
Bubba trade $88 even was my entry.
Nice.
CMU. Yeah, I missed everything today. I posted the Shopify and it moved all the way without me. CMU. Yo! Ah! Yeah, we missed it. And Shopify! Oof!
Yogi, watch
Okay,
that CWD
take two
in case
is
it comes under 10.
moving up again. Come on, take two. Let's take a new high.
140 is my ultimate target on
Amazon
Take Two.
again at the highs.
Way to go, class.
S&P is still moving up.
Yam, I was not late today, but watch the Nvidia. Watch Netflix. Where can we join it? Watch Netflix, guys. What's going on with Netflix chart?
I want to sell some more
20
Nvidia.
points
I'm
from
selling some
yesterday.
more
That's
Nvidia here.
insane.
It's too extended. I'm sure I can buy it cheaper later. It's way too extended.
I agree. Guys, Datadog, I'm about to add under 92 for the full share size. Let's see Roblox, yeah? You shorted it, right? Nice, very nice.
Just keeping an eye on BABA. Again, target 89. Just eclipsed it with a spike, and then you've got the VWAP right in front of it. That's where we'll add to the Bubba trade here.
Spike in Meta, wow. We're getting the first pullback at the highs of the Nasdaq. Nasdaq is up 0.4%, too extended to the upside without a pullback, and now we're getting the first pullback, which isn't doing well with all my long trades. And I'm still at risk with Take Two and with Amazon. No partials yet. Just did a partial in Nvidia. Some point I wouldn't mind buying some more Nvidia.
I'm waiting for Shopify for a pullback. As Meir just mentioned, the markets are a bit extended, even though the S&P moved down in the last candle. Watch the Qs, watch Netflix, Nvidia, Shopify, Meta. I mean, everything is extremely extended, so no FOMO. Where is Yam or Jeff? Who missed everything? No FOMO. Let's wait. As Meir just said, we will find Nvidia in lower price later, probably.
I'm not sure. Look at that.
So no FOMO. I'm waiting for pullbacks. No, I think we need to see a pullback. That was insane. 8 points from yesterday, one-way ticket.
Okay, new high in Amazon. I'm getting ready for
Too good to be true. Watch Netflix, Meir.
Just reached my
Watching
target.
360. Yo.
CWD is halted.
Okay, taking my partial in Amazon here. Now the only one left without a partial is Take Two. Now I'm watching Cisco. It started very weak today and it moved up like crazy. There will be a pullback in Cisco sometime soon, especially if it closes the gap. Stocks normally do move up to close the gap, although this was a very, very big gap. So somewhere around here, Cisco should fail.
Normally, adding to the Bubba trade here,
up,
over 89.
Close the gap at the point where the gap is closed, which is just another 20 cents higher, 10 cents higher. Cisco should pull back down. Could do it here. So if I'm going to see a sign of reversal in Cisco, I'll take a scalp. I'll be looking for a short. Can't really tell where. I think it could be under 47.30.
Watch the ad here. $89 on BABA. Should get us over the VWAP.
I'll make up my mind as it comes down. Assuming it will come down. So right now, I'm thinking about shorting it under 47.30.
Let's see Walmart, Alejandro. Maybe strong pullback from the highs. Something is strange with Walmart chart. Be careful. Under the VWAP looks weak. But yeah, above 153, small stop loss, nice risk
NVIDIA
reward.
here, small size.
Looking
Not taking
good,
a big
Walmart.
risk, adding to NVIDIA with this nice reversal here. Assuming that NVIDIA will move to a new high soon. Again,
Yo,
small
Shopify.
size. Wouldn't let this size.
Wish I
risk
would
my
forgot
play.
my order in Shopify.
Looking to short Cisco
Watch
soon.
89.
Under 47.30 as I posted. Small size, relatively small size. Could be with a stop at the highs, not sure yet. But possibly just a 25 cents stop loss. That is, of course, if Cisco will pull back from the highs. In the meantime, Take-Two is giving me some trouble here. I hope it has the intention of continuing the uptrend. It's up 10% today, it's very strong. It should do so. NVIDIA just moved to a new high.
Looks good, Alejandro.
It's a beautiful daily in Take-Two, but when you have such a huge gap up, normally you get a gap and go, which means it should continue higher. But you never know. This could be a profit-taking day too. Well, I think I do not have a trade in Cisco. Cisco just decided to continue moving higher. My theory about Cisco was wrong. Probably. Another candidate after a pullback is Walmart.
Yeah, Walmart above 153. Alejandro just mentioned it in the chat. Guys, I'm still waiting for Datadog under 92 to short it, to add to my short position for a full share size.
I'm going to join Meir here on Walmart 153.20. I'm going to go long WMT.
Around 50 cents stop loss. Maybe 40 something cents. Come on, Take-Two, recover here.
Datadog, watch, added in Datadog, watch this chart, this candle, full share size in Datadog, extremely extended, taking a big risk. And guys, I will leave you for a few minutes in about 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes maybe. So
I just went long Walmart.
So far, just shorting Datadog. Hey, Datadog. Come on, come on.
NVIDIA is giving me
Beautiful breakdown in Datadog. Beautiful.
And that is mainly due to the fact that the S&P seems like
Walmart looking
is failing to move higher. S&P just came down a bit too much from the highs. We are too close to the lows. On the other hand, the Nasdaq is very, very strong. So I will be surprised if we're going to see the S&P moving to a new low. If we do, I'm going to be in trouble with my lows. Based on the Nasdaq, which is up 0.45 right now, we should continue
Target 154 on Walmart.
So far, Walmart's doing fine. It's a nice reversal point. NVIDIA pulled back from the highs a little bit too much. But again, I did not add much size, so I should give it some space. Watching the Nasdaq, which may lead this day.
Beautiful trade in Roblox.
Another green candle in the Nasdaq right now. S&P was responding to that. Beautiful recovery in Amazon. What a failure in Meta. I just watched Meta. Look at Meta. What a failure from the highs. It's crazy.
Yo. Guys, Datadog, DDOG, approaching 9150, full share size. I need to take my first target, but watch the daily chart of Datadog. I think we're going to see it breaking 91 soon. Extremely extended DDOG. Full share size, big risk.
Look at that. CWD is just opened, Yogi. Back up. CWD.
Let's see. I'm following Shopify, testing the view up again. Yeah, under 10. I'm not going to touch it today, probably, Scott. This crazy IPO all over the place.
Still holding Walmart. Do not like this pullback. Take two is holding. Amazon just moved back to
Yes, Datadog.
I am still holding the
highs
Walmart
and
trade,
hope it's going to
WMT.
continue. I will have to close Walmart at some point. It's going to be under 152.60.
Bubba, stop loss will be under the lows on BABA.
Take two just spiked up.
At all.
Okay, Shopify.
Had all intentions of adding to the Bubba trade.
Posted Shopify, 6140.
Oh, not looking good. Not looking here so good. Take two just came down a bit. That's too much. I do not move out on spike, so I'll wait for the spike down in take two to recover, hopefully. Because I'm not supposed to move out on spikes, but this could cost me some. About to move out of Walmart under 152.60. It's close. I'm out of Walmart. I have a losing trade. My first loser today. Take two could be my second loser today. But again, never ever move out on spikes. It just spiked down. Spikes could be just one seller. Always wait for recovery after a spike. And then have a stop. My stop should be, in this case, under 136 now. Always give it some space, especially when the Nasdaq is holding near the highs. The S&P did not yet break down under the lows, although I do not like what I see in the S&P. It's close, it's dangerously close to the lows, but it's still holding, and it returned to red territory, down almost 0.1%. Okay.
Meir Garrett is asking you about Cisco. If maybe you will short it soon.
Cisco, I forgot all about it.
Guys, I'm canceling my order in Shopify because I have an important phone call soon. I'm still loading full share size in Datadog. Shopify, I'll wait. The market is unclear. No, 61.40, 20 cents. I'm still taking it.
You know what? I don't want to mess around with Cisco. I don't really have the profit cushion now to do that. I had it just before my Walmart trade. I don't have my profit cushion right now. I don't want to scalp Cisco short here. It's trending higher. I don't want to do that, no.
Traders, Bubba stop loss will be 86.30.
Nasdaq is holding near the highs, and it looks like the Nasdaq is about to move to a new high. We've got a beautiful bull flag formation in the Nasdaq. Nvidia recovered nicely. Again, never move out on spikes. Look at the way it spiked from the highs. Take two recovered from the last spike down. Again, always remember, these spikes could be just one seller. You don't want to move out on spikes. Now that doesn't promise me that it's going to return to the highs. But we have to remember that take two is up more than 10%. And although spikes are a very bad sign and could be a sign of a continued downside move, I need to see proof to that. I need to wait for recovery. We do have the recovery now. And if take two will choose to move lower, I believe under 1636.50 now, I will have to stop it. Because that does move under 136.50, it will be a proof that it's downtrending.
Guys, I'm about to go long Shopify 6140 and watch Datadog. Still full share size after a short retest to the 92. Datadog, in my opinion, is the trade of the
Nasdaq
day.
is over the highs.
I think Datadog
It's
will break
quite
91.
a clear sign of a very possible recovery in the S&P. What counts is really what the S&P is doing, not the Nasdaq, but the Nasdaq does give us some kind of a clue as to where the S&P will move. Institutional buyers are watching at all times the S&P in 5-minute candles. When they watch the S&P in 5-minute candles, it means that they are also buying when they see green candles. So Nasdaq, being much more volatile than the S&P, is sometimes a kind of a indication that something is about to happen to the S&P. It's kind of a crystal ball for us, but it doesn't always tell the truth. So we're waiting for the S&P to make the move, but we do get some kind of an idea where the S&P just may move from the Nasdaq, which just moved to a new high. So can't trust it, but it's a good indication. And the S&P did recover slightly from the lows. Let's see if it can continue. If it will continue, then I guess we'll see a new high in NVIDIA. And I'll get my partial for the added quantity at some point. Take two recovered, just a bit, but not enough. Not at all enough. And I do have some more size left in Amazon after taking a partial.
I just took Shopify. The highs from 2 days ago in Shopify from Tuesday is 62, and today's high in Shopify is 61.98. I think we're going to test 62 today in Shopify, holding full share size and holding full share size shorting Datadog. Guys, I'm leaving you for 10-15 minutes, hopefully less, and I'll be back later. So Meir and Scott, sorry for that.
See you later. Looking at AI here, look at the daily. It's way too extended to the upside. This could be a pullback day. But the problem is, again, I don't have the profit cushion right now to take this trade. Normally, if I had a nice green day, I am in green, but not as much as I was before Walmart. I would have considered going short AI under 26.40. Right now, I don't have the profit cushion for that. NVIDIA is getting very close to the highs. The highs of NVIDIA is 208.32. And I do expect that it should spike soon over that highs. I'm still concerned about take two. At this point, we are 30 minutes into the trading session. Here comes a new high in NVIDIA. It's doing well.
Comes Walmart making a good comeback as well, WMT. And I'm still in the Bubba trade, BABA.
I'm getting ready to reduce some more size of my added quantity. It should be over 80 and it is very close. Over 308.80. S&P is not joining the party. We're really just going sideways. Nothing there. Really nothing there.
Yeah, Bubba's turning the wrong way now. Again, under the lows will be my, I think it's 86.30, be my stop on BABA.
NVIDIA at my target for my added quantity. Let's see if it can move a little bit more. Some luck, maybe over 309. It's coming up with a beautiful momentum. So I'm letting it go just a bit more. Hoping that it's going to move over 309. And it does, and it does. Thank you, NVIDIA. Thank you, NVIDIA. About to reduce some more size in NVIDIA. Beautiful, beautiful new high move. Now,
Very nice. Very
reduce
nice.
some more size of my added quantity.
Watch for the Bubba stop loss here, BABA. You know, just stopped out of Bubba traders with a loss. Losing trade on BABA. I hung in there as long as I possibly.
Moving to 5-minute candles, as I probably should have done 10 minutes ago. So tempting shorting AI. I guess I shouldn't. Baidu is weak. PDD is weak. Baba is weak. Chinese stocks are down and moving lower. Amazon about to move to a new high, where I will want to reduce some more size. Good. Beautiful spike over the highs in Amazon. Selling more here. Nasdaq about to move to a new high. And the S&P finally is closer to the highs. If that's not going to move take two, then nothing is going to move take two. Nasdaq new highs. Okay, we've got it right now. S&P at the highs. S&P is back to green, almost 0.1. Nasdaq is up 0.65, and the S&P now is finally moving over the highs. Yes, we do have a new high in the S&P. Finally. Now, can take two please move?
And Walmart. Here goes Walmart, Meir. I've hung in there with that the stock since we got into it.
Oh, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I'm out. With a losing trade. You hang on to this one, Scott?
I did. I hung in there on this stock, and hopefully we get a payoff now up over that 153.50 and then towards 154. We'll see.
Good luck.
Yeah, I hope it happens.
Take two. Take two. Let's have a take two. There we go. Take two.
Boy, Bubba really
Just turn
getting
green
crushed
again.
here. Come on, Walmart. Come on.
Nvidia is rocking.
I don't think so. I think Bubba's probably got some more downside to it. Yep. We're coming off of a DVG coming off of a bullish day yesterday. I mean, I think we've got some follow through today, especially on the Nasdaq. Dow's down what 69, S&P up 3.25, and the Nasdaq up 59.5 right now. So the Dow is the laggard.
You know, interesting. It's the first time I'm watching Tesla today. The market's moving up and Tesla is trending lower. Really? And the S&P and the daily of Tesla doesn't look bad. Quite interesting. I wonder if it's going to recover here. Definitely a short candidate for tomorrow if the market will move down, or today if the market will fail to move higher. Right now, it does not seem like the market is failing, and we are at yesterday's highs. Now, we had a huge upside move yesterday in the S&P. So, if you're watching that, it's interesting to see that we're just at yesterday's highs, which is a big resistance area. We're going to go through this. It's going to be very interesting, and I think we're just touching over. We're still in the resistance area, so I hope we're going to continue. And this could be a nice breakout here in the S&P if we do.
Yeah, really needed help on this Walmart trade. Take two's looking a lot better now. I've only got 100 shares left on Take Two.
You got your partial in Take Two?
Oh yeah, so I was in early on TTWO.
Oh, right. You went in much before me. Right, I do remember now.
136.
Yogi, are you back? I think I just saw Yogi.
I think Yogi's on a call so far.
Mm.
I want to say Take Two is going to hit that 140, but we've got very low volume. Yesterday, a little bit different as we traded yesterday. Traders, we had really, really good volume in the morning. We have that today on some of these stocks that are starting to move here. Take Two, not one.
This could be the pullback of Cisco
right
here.
Quick sound test. I'm back.
Yogi, sounds good.
1, 2, 1, 2. Sounds great, guys. I'm still holding Shopify. I didn't stop out when it moved under approach 61, and I'm still in Datadog. Holding these two. Shopify with a small loss, still holding. I really think Shopify will move above 62 today. That's why I'm still holding it.
Yogi.
And actually, I said to myself that even if we'll break 61 and we'll move another 10, 20 cents, I think it's a shakeout because the daily chart of Shopify is amazing.
Problem I have now with Take Two is the volume. I know it looks like it has a fantastic high level volume because it's over 4 million shares right now. But if you take a look at the time and sales, you can see that it's kind of stuck.
Really interesting here
100
now.
shares here, 100 shares there, not much. Gotta watch the numbers at the time and sale to realize if anyone is interested in pushing the stock higher.
Almost identical right now. They're starting to come up, but we're flattening.
842, 100 shares.
Just need a good boost here.
Take a look at the volume, the way it declined. So there was a lot of interest at the beginning of the trading session today, but then the volume really declined. Right now, it's kind of playing around too long and with low volume. And my new stop is going to be under 137.50. I just don't want to go for another pullback in Take Two. S&P is looking for a new high, and Take Two did not respond to that. Moved to a new high, and now is holding to the highs and looking like it's going to make a new high. Take Two is not there, not really there. It's really the last chance. Okay, the S&P at a new high right now. We're up 0.2%. Nasdaq is up more than 0.7 and looking great. And you can see that Take Two is not responding to that. That's not a good sign. A very bad sign. Lower volume. Nobody's interested in buying. Only explanation for that is the fact that it's up 10% and too many people are taking their profits home. And of course, I had my chance at the beginning of the trading session today to take a partial over 1 point, and I did not, which apparently is a mistake.
Yeah, I saw that Datadog looks great for a long, but I still think we're going to see it moving lower. Still holding it with a loss. Shopify is green. The market is
I'm no
extremely
longer
strong
in
right
Walmart,
now.
but I'm looking at it right now and it looks terrible. It's trending lower. It's clearly trending lower. Now, since it's relatively close to the 152 whole number, I think your stop loss should be under 152. If I was still
Traders,
long in
remember,
Walmart, I would definitely have my stop under 152. Just pray for a recovery here, but it's trending lower, and just, I mean, the way I'm looking at Take Two right now, and feels like I don't have much chance to succeed. I think also watching at Walmart, you don't have much chance to succeed there. It is trending lower. And sadly, I believe Take Two is about to establish its own downtrend. Well, it's too early to say, but it does not look good right now. S&P is hitting new highs, Take Two is doing nothing. Even Tesla recovered. Amazon, I wouldn't add. I think it's tired. It's behaving as if it is rather tired. I'm happy with my first trade. Unlike Nvidia, where I saw a lot of upside momentum, can't really see that in Amazon. Still holding 100 shares and hoping that it's going to hit new highs, but I'm not sure it's going to do that.
Datadog with a loss, still holding it, waiting for the market to move down a bit. We're extremely extended for the last 20 minutes, moving up. Still in Shopify, waiting to see it above 62.
Nasdaq new highs, S&P new highs. S&P approaching 0.3%. And Take Two finally moved up a few cents. Now let's see if something can happen here. But as you can see from this green candle right now that we have in Take Two, it definitely established a support at around 137.60 mark, which should be now my stop. And if I'm going to be lucky, it's going to spike up right now and give me a chance to a partial. Never know. Never know. Nvidia new high. Nvidia, in my opinion, is getting the first price in trend today. The best trend of the day. Uptrend, of course. Look at this beautiful 5-minute uptrend.
TTWO.
Yeah, maybe it is.
Literally, right, Scott? This is your second trade, so of course it's going to be Take Two, right?
Yep, Take Two, that's right. You know, traders, I'm going to add over 139 on this trade here. 139 I'm going to add on Take Two here on this break out of the last, say, 4 or 5 candles here. We're over the VWAP. Let's see if we can get this to go.
Scott, I'm sorry to
The only
say.
thing holding us back is the lower volume.
And I'm still in take 2, hoping for a spike up. It's a dead dog.
Yeah. Declining volume and going sideways here.
I wouldn't trust it over 139. I wouldn't trust it for anything. I mean, I'll be pleasantly surprised it will move up. Amazon just made a spike up, a nice spike up, and I didn't really think that was possible, but it did. Well, maybe take 2 can do it.
Definitely a low volume move on take 2 TTWO. See by the volume here, the first, what, 1, 2, 3, 4. First 5 candles were fine, and then these last, say, 5, 10 candles, 5 or 8 candles have been very, very low volume.
It finally responded to the S&P. The S&P now is very extended to the upside, and I'm afraid that the S&P doesn't have much space to continue higher. We should soon see a pullback in the S&P. Look at the green candles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Quite extended, of course. It could continue, but I don't really trust it to continue much. And what you're seeing here in take 2 is a very small upside move based on a big S&P move. If it's not going to take me now to green territory, I mean, it is in green territory, but to my target, and that needs to be over 139.50, then I'll be in trouble because the S&P is about to pull back down. That's really my only chance now that take 2 will take off. I'm selling some more NVIDIA. And you know what, Scott, you're right about the breakout point 139. Although I don't trust it, I will never add. There is a chance that it's going to spike up over 139. It's a beautiful resistance point and the whole number. Here comes 139 and we're over 139. Now let's see how far can it take us. And believe me, guys, I'm getting ready for a partial here. I don't care holding take 2 anymore.
140, 139.80, somewhere in there.
Shopify
Scott is
again.
trusting take 2.
And Datadog is killing me as well.
He's right. I really hope he's right. Anyway, I am getting ready for a partial here. I do not want to let go of my profits as small as it is right now. And if it can move, then this should be the point where it moves, because it just moved over 139.
Hey, good job.
$139.80 target, take 2.
Still shorting Datadog with a big loss, but I can't cover my short right now because it's extremely extended and I think we need to see a pullback. Shopify, I am closing it. Now the market will take us down. I'm closing Shopify with a loss.
What a disappointing stock this one is. Guys, I'm taking here my partial. It's extremely low in take 2. I just want to make sure I'm on the green side. As I clicked the button, it moved up another 30 cents. Well, anyway, I did finish this in green, which is better, of course, than finishing it in red. Traders, that's it for me today. Here are my results. I'm down $1,600 with Walmart. I had a green trade in Amazon. I'm still riding it, 100 shares. Take-Two just finished slightly in green. Nvidia was my best trade today, still riding it. I'm up like another $100 in Nvidia, $90 in Amazon right now, another $60. So altogether, I'm going to finish this day just over $3,000. It's not my best ever trading day today. It's a rather small green day, but I am proud because I just had 3 winners and just 1 loser. So that makes me feel really, really good. Anyway, oh, look at Take-Two now taking off. Anyway, I'm happy I just had a winner. What I do want you to remember from today's session is something extremely important about spikes up or down. If you long a stock, and these are 1-minute candles, look at the spike down in Take-Two. Never ever get out of a spike, never. You're holding a stock. Doesn't matter if you have a stop loss, don't have a stop loss in the system. Always have a mental stop, not a hard stop. And once a stock is coming down the way Take-Two is coming down, never trust this move. This move is very, very likely to be just a fat finger move. Someone sold, I don't know how many shares. Actually, I can take a look at the number here. Look at the number of shares you've got in the previous candle. 31,000 shares, 41,000, 43,000, 58,000. Now let's take a look at this red candle. You see 96,000. So it could be that just one person sold approximately 40 or 50,000 shares with one click of a button. People do that. We call that fat finger. And that's what drove Take-Two down. Don't trust this move. It's not a gradual downside move. It's not a move that slowly take you down under a support level. It's not. It's a spike down. Now, it's not pleasant. It's very unpleasant, but you have to hold. You can't have a stop loss in these areas when you have a spike down. On the other hand, if you're long and you have a spike up, you should take a profit because it is likely to pull back down. As the same way as a spike down is likely to be recovered by buyers who did take it up and finally did move higher. So the fact is, never ever move out on spikes. Now I had the same in Nvidia. Take a look at Nvidia. I added some quantity at this reversal over here. It moved over the highs, it looked nice, and then it spiked down. These are 2-minute candles, 2-minute downside candles. The first one is not very important, just a small pullback. And again, look at the volume, 100 and something thousand shares. Look at the volume of this red candle over here, 336,000 shares. Some people got scared. Someone sold. And you're not supposed to move out. Now that was an easy decision with Nvidia because I just added, I believe it was 600 shares or 500 shares, I can't remember, and it finally did continue its uptrend. But again, it was a spike down. Not a big deal for me because I just added a small size. But in Take-Two, I had my full share size, which was not that much. It's a big mover. I traded Take-Two today with 1,000 shares. So anyway, it is a big mover, so this downside move here did not look good. Anyway, I held on to it. I'm not supposed to move out when I get these spikes, and I'm not supposed to have a hard stopping system, and I just need to hold on and wait until it moves higher. So I want to thank you guys for joining in today. Please remember, trading is not as easy as it seems. Trading is extremely hard, and most traders do lose money. My results are not typical, nor do the results of other traders here in the room. We are very experienced traders, so be careful. Please start with a demo. Don't go to a live account before you feel like you have some experience and you know what you're doing. So be careful. If you like this video, if you like today's session, please give us a like. Just hit that like button. And don't forget to subscribe. There's a subscribe button right over there. Hit that button. And plenty of links below this live session, or if you're watching the video on YouTube, then there's plenty of links there. You can join us. You can join our live trading room for a 14-day free trial. You're very welcome to do so. And don't forget this trading room right here, YouTube trading room. It is a free trading room. And I love the fact that you guys joined me today. So hit that like button for us. help our channel, and I'll see you in the next trading session. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, Meir. Have a great evening. Good trading today with Meir, and appreciate that. Really good stuff here this morning. Solid trading, and walking you through each and every trade like we do on a daily basis here. And again, the contribution factor with everybody here has been outstanding, and we certainly appreciate what social media does and appreciate everybody here in the room being able to post their trades and to share what they're doing here each and every day. So, okay, I'm going to try to get my charts up here. I'm going to have to relaunch, and I'll be right back, and then I'll get my charts up here. We'll continue on. Been a good day so far. Just came out of the take two trade. We did get our 139.80. In fact, I think we got up to 139.90 on the take two here, closing in on that 140 area, which I didn't know. Meir kind of got in my ear. I thought the same thing. We kind of started to go flat here, and then just didn't come up and start moving. So I wasn't seeing a whole lot. I was hoping for more than what we were getting, and it came through. So, Yogi, I'll be right back. I'm going to restart.
That's okay. Guys, I'm having a red day. No, Richard, I'm still holding. I can't cover my short right now after we moved up 25 minutes. Watch the markets. Watch the S&P and the Qs. I mean, and it's a good to see that Datadog moved to a new high. I'm still holding it, Richard, with a big loss of almost 3 risk units. Yeah, and I closed the Shopify with a loss of almost 2 risk units. Took it with 20 cents and I closed it after 30, 34. So in Shopify I lost 1300. In Datadog I'm still holding and I'm down, waiting for it to fail. I'm minus 2100 right now. I was down 23, 24, almost 3 risk units at the highs. So now I'm waiting for Datadog to fail, to drop. Not a good day for me. And I'm watching the charts, I'm watching Netflix, I'm watching Nvidia, Amazon, Meta, I'm watching the S&P. I mean, crazy movements today, this morning. Netflix, unbelievable. I mean, I don't see any news for Netflix, Nvidia, or something else. Okay, Datadog. I'm down 2 risk units right now. Come on. Move down, Datadog.
Okay, and see my screen up now. Looking at Bubba, looking at the take two trade here that I'm still in, and the Walmart trade that I came out of here. So the only thing that I have right now is take two TTWO, and I've already taken my partial here. Didn't get the 139.80, but I think we're going to get 140, and as we inch up closer to that, I'll be taking all shares off here. Yogi, are you in Datadog right now? DDOG?
Yeah, I'm shorting it. I shorted it 92.20, small share size, then I added under 92. I'm shorting it even though it looks so good for a long because of its daily chart. I'm down 1700 right now, waiting for it to fail.
Okay, we'll keep
now I'm waiting for the market to fail. Yeah. I ate to short extended stocks when it looks so good and then it's turned on my face. Datadog broke 91.50 and I said, okay, next target will be 91. Well, no. Okay, the S&P is moving down. Datadog is also moving down.
Sorry about that, Yogi.
How much is shorts covering? Actually, buyers. Well, a good question. Wow, watch AI. This is why I don't like this stock. It's extremely volatile. Again, bouncing to 30. The AI saga. Everyone looks for the great entry. Okay, Datadog. Come on, come on. The daily chart of Datadog is insane. We moved from 62, 63 to 92 in 2 weeks. Guys, this is 50%, 50. It's not a mistake. 50% in 2 weeks. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 green days in a row. I need to add to it to go all in with all of my buying power to short it, but luckily I did not, because you can see even though I added, it moved against me. I was down more than almost 3 risk units, but I'm still holding it. I'm waiting for it to fail.
Well, another green day is going to be logged by myself here today. Probably not as great as what it could be, but I'll tell you what. The only trade that really got in my way today was the Walmart trade. A little bit of Bubba, but honestly, the Bubba trade wasn't as bad because of the share size here. Plans to absolutely nail that stock here and run it higher just really never developed, as it never got above the VWAP line. And those of you that question, when you see my screen here and you're looking at the blue line, you look at Bubba as an example. It's been beneath that blue line the majority of the morning, right? And once it got under there, you can see the spiked green candle, which is right over here. If you look at it right here, this candle right in here, you see it spikes up, it touches the VWAP, but it never goes through. And we've been down for the good part of the day here. So Bubba and the Chinese stocks, as Meir was talking about earlier, pretty tough today. Pretty tough today.
Datadog is bouncing again. Let's see Shopify after I closed it. Probably moving up. No, Shopify. Wow. Can't understand why
Let
Shopify
me
did
take a
not follow
look
the
here,
market
Klaus.
today.
I haven't. It's unusual.
Still in Datadog. Still optimistic, even though it looks very bad.
You're thinking shorting it under, under the close, sure. Yeah, 173.86. That looks good.
I missed it with Datadog. DVG, you know what? I think not the Qs. Let's see Nvidia and Netflix maybe. I think I will short Netflix. I like to do it. Netflix, yeah. Okay, it looks like a good reversal for a long. Under 64, I'm looking for 2 points. Netflix. It's not a clear trade, of course. 1 point stop loss, looking for 2. Datadog. Oof.
watch Tesla take out that yesterday's close here. The good news is it'll be underneath the VWAP as well on TSLA. Kind of a double positive for it to break down then.
Okay, I'm covering Datadog right now before it will move above 93 with a loss of 3 risk units. Datadog. Actually, a bit more. Okay, Netflix, maybe you will move down. Okay. It's Nvidia. Maybe I will short Nvidia as well.
Traders, I'm coming out of all shares now on Take-Two, TTWO. I'm out of all shares, TTWO. If you notice, we did get that $140 mark here. So, you know, once we broke above the VWAP, that's where I started to get interested, that whole number 139. Again, this entry on this stock was 136 earlier. I know Meir came in 138 or so. And we've got the 140. I'm out of all shares of the stock. And green, green, and green looking great. Thank you.
I moved my order in Netflix to 64.50 because there is not technical entry, right? I'm just looking for a pullback. Hopefully it will follow the market. Modified my order to 64.50 in Netflix. Nvidia is moving down. S&P, the Qs in the S&P with a nice pullback finally. Where is Datadog? At my stop loss. Netflix, extremely strong, extremely strong. Wow, Netflix. You know what? 65. I'll take it with 80 cents. Modifying my order. Okay. Okay, I'm about to short Netflix. Hoping to see it moving down 2 points, even less. Full share size for a scalp under 365. If Datadog will not move above 93 today, let's see Tesla. Yeah, Tesla with a strong pullback. Hopefully Netflix will follow, but it looks like Netflix is aiming for a new high. I still think Netflix will test the VWAP. I believe that we see big red candle in Netflix. It's too strong. I don't buy it.
Good call, Klaus. Good call, Klaus. Love a nice recovery off the bottom.
Okay, Netflix under 66. Wait, before it will move lower. Modified my order. Because of its daily chart, and I know that Netflix like to give us a strong pullbacks. And I think the Qs in the S&P will move even lower. That's not a pullback. One red candle? Well, maybe two, but we need to see a pullback. Let's see BA. Yeah, I stopped out from Datadog. I stopped out from Shopify. BA. Let's see, it's daily. Yeah, the daily is very nice for a short. Still moving from chart to chart. Waiting for Netflix to break 66. Yeah, I modified my order in Netflix DVG 6 times. 64, 64.50, 65, 65.50. Now it's 66. Another 40 cents. I'm probably going to take my last trade for today. I have a lesson in about 12 minutes, but I'll be back today later to this room for a mentoring session. Guys, Datadog approaching 93. 66.50. I'm hunting Netflix.
I'll take two, pushing the 141 now. 141.
Datadog approaching 93, luckily. Let's see, boot. I'm shorting Netflix. Entered. Okay, Netflix,
Market.
go.
Bubba's starting to take off.
Well, Christopher, you know, sometimes my adventures trades, the trades that I'm taking when I can rate them under 6 are the trade of the day. I know it's not a good trade. I know it's not a trade I can teach. I know it's not a trade I can show in front of a class and to explain why did I short it. But I think that was a few weeks ago. I shorted Netflix when it moved all the way back. I'm shorting Nvidia sometimes, BA, Baba, Roblox. I'm trading the opposite direction. I think Netflix will move to 362, which is 4 points from here. I think the Qs will move towards the VWAP. Watch the S&P and the Qs. We need to see a pullback, a decent pullback after this huge acceleration in the opening. You took it with me. Well, I'll tell you what, still red in Netflix, but if the ask will move under 50, I'll be green, and then hopefully, okay, Netflix. And now you can see the Qs will move lower with the S&P. Not sure I'll be here to close and to manage this trade because I have a lesson in about 9 minutes, 8 minutes. But so far my day is red. Almost 4K thanks to Shopify and Datadog. Schedule.
Yeah, I mean, on the boot trade, you were talking about that just a minute ago about under 65. You know, I mean, it looks real good here. The only problem that I would say on boot, Brian, is that you've got very little volume. So for that matter, I'd probably just stay away from the trade on boot, BOOT. Traders, I'll be right back. Just give me one moment here.
Okay. So Netflix is moving against me a bit. Took it with 1 point stop loss. I'm afraid for tomorrow is a Friday. I'm not going to short Datadog tomorrow. DVG and Linda, are you going to arrive to this trading room tomorrow to trade? Please short Datadog for me tomorrow. I'm with Amy tomorrow, so I won't be in the room. So follow Datadog tomorrow. Okay, everyone in the room. Still in Netflix holding. Not an easy day for me. Few out stop losses. Let's see. Datadog spike 93. Yeah, 93.05. Now Datadog will fail. I think. Maybe I will short Datadog later today. I'm not sure, but it's on the table because the daily chart of Datadog after 12 days in a row of moving up. Come on, guys. That's insane. Boeing is moving down. Maybe DVG shorted it. That's why. No pullback in the S&P in the Qs. Watch the Qs. Kind of a bull flagging right now. DDog, which one? Or BA? Talking about Datadog, BA, Netflix. Yeah, DDog. The name of the company is Datadog. Yeah. Wow, what happened in AMD for the last month is insane. That's to show us the plays that we can see on Wall Street, guys. You can see that AMD on the 1st of May, 2nd of May, moved down 12%. AMD 7, 9 from 80, from 90 to 82. Yeah, 10%. AMD dropped 10%. You can consider, wow, something bad happened. And from 82 to 105, 107 in about 2 weeks, which is 40% almost, 35% up in no time. Crazy. Still shorting Netflix, still holding.
Morning, Yogi. Good morning, Scott. Good morning, traders.
Hey, Craig, what's up?
How's it going?
Hey, Craig, good morning to you. It's going good. How about yourself?
Sorry. Yeah, I can hear you guys. No, yeah, I'm good, Scott. Yeah. Enjoyed the morning and you know, seeing this market Kevin was saying as well that the Qs we've rallied up to August's high, August last year when we bounced off the bottom and have run up, and we're at that level now, that 334.50 towards 335, and all of this seems to be just, I guess, some belief that the government will get it over the line and get the debt ceiling agreement over the line, I should say. And yeah, that's fueling tech higher. Tech is leading the way, and as you guys have been saying and seeing, the SPY is lagging behind. Not only the SPY but crypto as well. I'm waiting for crypto to launch. Still just hovering around these levels. Ripple was up earlier, pulling back a bit. So yeah, let's see where things end up. And I see the Qs kind of stalling here a bit, but it's a market where the bulls have been relentless, haven't they?
Yeah. Crazy opening today to the markets. And guys, I'm down for today. Still shorting Netflix. Hopefully it will fail. After it will spike above 68. I'll wait for a nice resistance and I'll place hard stop loss. It's about to do it. Right now I'm down almost 4K. Thanks to a huge stop loss in Datadog. Let's see Datadog. I think I will short Datadog later today. Let's see. And a huge stop loss in not a huge, 1300 in Shopify. So Netflix small share size. Let's see how long I will keep it because I'm still think we need to see it moving towards 62, 63. And DVG will short Netflix with me. Thank you. So I have a lesson in 20 seconds. And traders, tomorrow is a Friday, so I won't be here. So Scott, Craig, Gabe, Clifton, and all of you traders, hopefully Netflix will crash and then I'll be green, but so far it looks bad. So it's probably going to be a big red day for me. I'll post my results later, and I will see you all next week, traders.
Thanks, Yugi. Take care.
Thank you, Yogi, and we will see you today at the mentoring session. So traders, remember today at 3:15 we do have mentoring with Yogi. Craig will come in here now with myself. We'll manage the room up until Michael, and you'll have the lunch hour coming up at 11:30 today, and that'll be up shortly here in about 30 minutes. So a real positive green day for myself here, and looking forward to adding to that here. Craig, any good trades this morning for you at all?
No, not on the crypto side. On the future side, I was actually long the Nasdaq at the open, so that worked out well. I got out a bit early. I didn't believe in the breakout, so as soon as we got over pre-market highs, got out there. But on the crypto, still in Bitcoin, just waiting for it to reverse and go back into the middle of the range over that 28K. But yeah, it's we're up another 1% on the Qs so far today. Yesterday, if anyone was around, you'd have seen tech lead the way again, run higher, close the day up 1.25%, I believe. So interesting to really see how we continue this breakout, because we are on a breakout for the year. And if we get much follow through, I had noticed that Linda had said, Apple was ready to go. Apple did stutter a bit, but it eventually carried on. Closed the gap, then came right back up. Stocks like Nvidia, anything with a high beta, you name it, we are really running higher. Nvidia at 312, and Netflix 369. Big open today, tech, and we're continuing. We've really broken through that August high from last year, and we're continuing higher. It will be an interesting trading week next week as well. Friday coming up. This is actually going to be the third Friday of the month. So you know what that means, traders. Tomorrow is the 19th. That will be options expirations. So expect added volatility. The market to swing around a bit, especially at the open as options expire, and option writers try to get the best price to honor their obligations, or you'll have the various participants trying to navigate the best way to get money. So you'll have a lot of orders on the market for sure. And that's going to be tomorrow, especially with this breakout. I expect there to be some fireworks tomorrow with option expirations. Fireworks in terms of volatility. Then next week we have, it's not the final trading week because May particularly has a lot of trading days. I think the next, not this weekend, not this Monday, but the following Monday is a holiday. I think it's, let's see, it should be a market holiday. Let's confirm that as well. So that is, yeah, Memorial Day is the 29th. I think that's it.
Yeah, it's going to be a market holiday. Yep.
Yeah, Mitch, NVIDIA at the highs. And I guess if you've been trying to short,
I'll put NVIDIA up here right now.
that would be, I mean, NVIDIA has been like that all year, We've just been continuing higher. They have a hand in everything that's hot. The PC gaming world, now AI, crypto mining, just in general, everything that seems to be getting some momentum. NVIDIA has a hand in that market. So very good company. I'm a big fan of it as well.
Yeah, NVIDIA on the breakout now. I wouldn't be looking at NVIDIA at all for shorting. I mean, NVIDIA, any type of pullback to run higher. The stock has just been on fire. That's where Meir made his money this morning on NVDA.
Okay, DVG, see you later. Good having you here as always. Everything a bit extended right now. It's hard to say whether market should you should try and get long this market at these highs, or wait for the pullback, or try and short the runs. Personally, I wouldn't say shorting these highs would be wise. You just don't know where it's going to stop. You have to give it room, but I'd say wait for. I mean, it's lunchtime, so I would say an increased probability that we pull back. But it seems as though this has been building throughout the week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You've heard me complaining, saying that this market has trend, but it doesn't have momentum. and it's just been edging higher each and every day, trading the range, trading the pre-market range, and then just closing a bit higher. And now we have that breakout day, that volume. You see the volume, you saw it this morning. Everyone just jumping over each other to buy those highs, and probably had a lot of shorts, some non-organic buying in as well, fueling this. So just a continuation after yesterday, and this kind of shows you, how the market works, because remember, when institutions are buying, they're moving billions of dollars, and you can't, if you're buying a stock as an institution, you can't get all of your size in one candle or even in a day. They're usually buying over a period of time and averaging in. So, when you see this follow through like this is definitely confidence from the market participants that they want to continue to invest in this market. They see value. And sometimes they just wait for that. Amazon, what's my take? It's up with the market, has a pullback, but it's starting to look like a head and shoulders. Are you talking about on the 5-minute, Julie? Let me take a look. Yeah, on the 5-minute, it is starting to look like a head and shoulders. Yeah, I see that. And obviously, when you take a look at the Qs as well, you see that the Qs are just ramping higher. So we're starting to see relative weakness in Amazon. It's slowing down versus the Qs, which is the Nasdaq, the tech index is basically at the highs. So I would say that I wouldn't be a fan of getting long right now, unless you're probably looking for a scalp to maybe 118.40, but the risk would have to be 117.40, and in that case, you're probably not even looking at a one-to-one relationship. So, yeah, I definitely think that, if you just bring them up side by side right now, Julie, that's one thing you can do. Look at the Qs, look at Amazon. Qs just made a new high. Amazon is off its highs. A tough one to really get with at this moment, right? Because we've already had an hour and a half of trading in the market. So for Amazon to start to lose that relative or that correlation with the market, then obviously it's probably done for now. Would I short it? No. Would I get long? Not really either. So sometimes you just have to. It's one where no trade might be the best trade. Mitch, I would say don't look at it anymore, because you might end up just randomly trying to take a short. You see things like that, especially if you planned to take a trade in it and missed it. I find that it's best to just step away or don't look at it anymore, and come back to it at the end of the day. Take a break, go for a walk, and you'll eventually just be able to just look at it in as it has performed throughout the day. AI. This is looking at AI. And that's chop shop at the moment. Jesse called it Zugzwang. Only move is not to move. Yeah, I mean in trading, you don't have to trade, right? So, one of the things you should do is, especially at times like this, if you find yourself being tempted to trade, and yeah, FOMO is definitely going to cost you, and you have to look at and it's a good thing that you recognize that now, and it might be one of your vices, FOMO. Look at what's triggering it. Is it that you're too hesitant to get in at the outset, and you're waiting for confirmation, and then you might be more hesitant there, and then after confirmation, you're jumping in late when the trade is already gone? Or is it that you're now, you have to ask yourself, why are you trading? Are you trading for that feeling of winning, or just that rush? And in more often than not, persons are jumping into the market just because they want that feeling. It's less about the game of trading and more about just satisfying a need. Mitch, you're short Nvidia. I mean, I just said to you that's probably what's going to happen. I mean, if that's your plan and that is what your style is, then go ahead with it. But I mean, I said to you, I'll probably switch the chart away from Nvidia. It's running. You probably, and you can tell me if I'm right. You are thinking to get long this at some point today, and it's just running, running, running. So now, in your mind, you're trying to get that short off, and just try and get a winner out of it because you missed the run up. So you're looking for the pullback. Yeah, done it. So I'm not saying you're wrong. If it is your style, it's your style. I won't knock it. But if the reason you're jumping in short is because of that, then probably think again. Chris says, find you sell early and jump back in thinking you're going to miss the big run. Okay. Why do you sell early? Again, are you selling early because you're looking at your P&L and you're like, oh, I'm up 100, I'm up 200, I'm up 1,000, whatever it is, and you're just looking at the absolute dollar value, and then you sell because you just want to make that money? Yeah, well, I mean, uh, I don't think you're an idiot, but it's human, right? What it is, don't be too hard on yourself, but traders go through all of this. I went through this. Every trader goes through these cycles, right? It's not like I can't tell the future or I can't just see behind your words. I'm bringing up these situations because these are very common situations. I've been there before, and so have many other traders, right? And it's a very common thing because we're humans and we're educated in a certain way in which we're not prepared for the trading world. So we're kind of we have to start all over and learn. So yeah, Julie says she does it as well. So what I'm saying is that there's a lot of traders in here, or traders that are starting out, or traders that are certain levels of their journey that are going to experience everything, and you can't. That's the power of community. You can't do it in isolation because you realize that it's not a problem unique to you, but it's because of just exactly. Clifton is on point. Just because of how we are, right? So looking at your profit and loss, the first thing, a lot of the times when I'm mentoring traders or even just talking to traders, the first thing I say is, we need to tell ourselves certain things when we come to trading, and that one, we need to treat trading like it's a game, right? And you need to follow the rules of that game. And when you win the game, your profit is the prize money. So don't look at trading as you can't look at the money, right? You have to learn about sticking to the rules of the game, playing the game correctly, which is trading right, and then when you do that and you win the game, your prize is the money which you earn. A lot of traders come into it from the reverse, where they're looking at all the money, they keep thinking about the money, and why can't we, right? We're human, we earn money, that's how we quantify things. And it's something that you have to adjust your mindset, because the rules of the game are, risk, reward. Learn how to enter the market, learn how to take profit from the market, and learn how to limit your losses in the market. If you get into a trade and your plan is to go from, let's say you wanted to get long Nvidia from 308 and your plan was to get out at 310, but you're getting out at 309 because you bought 1,000 shares and you see 309, you look at your P&L, you're up $1,000. You're like, oh, $1,000, that can pay my electricity bill, that can pay my car payment for the month, that can do XYZ. You start to quantify things and say what the money can do, when in reality, you're taking a trade based on a plan that should be executed, which has nothing to do with all that you're quantifying. So you're basically breaking the rules of the game and bringing other factors into it, your decision making. It is. And I mean, for me, and I know some traders. Hey, Mike, sound is good. Sound is good. Welcome. Yeah, Chris, for me, one of the things I notice a lot of traders do here is I mean, my results, my trading is always, to me, communicated in R. So I look at my days as R. No matter how much money I make, I just calculate it as risk units. Yogi does it. I know Linda does it. There's quite a few players. I think Jeff does it as well. And for me, it gives it takes the focus away from the money. Mike, how was the morning? Did you manage to take part in this craziness?
Yeah, actually, one good trade in Apple, although I came in a bit late today, and that 174 long on the pullback was a good trade for me. Now that I'm looking
traders.
at the rest
Michael,
of the market,
good afternoon to you.
Scott, where are you seeing? Did you say something? I can barely hear you.
Yeah, no, I just said good afternoon to you. How are you doing?
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Another, another positive day where the Nasdaq is killing it, up another 1% with AMD and Nvidia leading. The semiconductor sector is up 3%. Basically, Applied Materials and Nvidia and AMD are killing it. So basically, it's all about semiconductors. And of course, Amazon is joined the market today. Tesla at the highs of the day. Everything that has to do with the Nasdaq is fine, and that helps the S&P. On the negative side, we have gold very weak, China very weak. Whatever reason, energy is flat, but and of course banks are flat. But so much strength in the semiconductors and in technology that's enough to move the SPY up 0.5% versus more than 1.3 on the Nasdaq. Yeah, GOS actually had earnings today. And it started with a big gap up. What happened next is, big profit taking, big. Basically, the stock dropped from 20, almost 10%, actually more than 10% intraday. I think more than 20% intraday. But at one point, we'll see a big reversal. The question is where? Maybe now from the lows or at 1850. So you can expect a leg up in in GOS. I think the move down is kind of limited right now. So Brian, watch for a leg up in GOS. I'm also gonna watch it. Good pick, I think. It's gonna show some volatility. Basically, the most disappointing play is by far Walmart. It started with a great move over 154 in the morning session in the first 10 minutes. Now it's under 151, actually going on 150 at this, nearly approaching 150. Awful. Now we're off the highs. We established highs, I think highs of the year as well. 418 are the highs of the year. We talked about this target yesterday. Yesterday we were 0.5% away. We pulled back, and now we are back up on the SPY. Basically at that plus 0.5% that we're seeing now. Now, where is our next trade? I would expect on a pullback in either AMD or Apple. Google is at the highs of the day as well. AMD at the highs of the day. Tesla at the highs of the day. Microsoft at the highs of the day. So the strength here is obvious. Where is Linda? I don't know. She should be here. Yeah, Facebook is weaker, let's call it. Facebook is down 0.2%. So, okay, a bad day for Facebook. It can afford itself a bad day. Can't believe why Walmart is such a loser. I mean, any attempt to buy Walmart at any level other than the first 10 minutes failed.
Okay, traders, this is going to give me a great opportunity to pause here. Michael's going to come in. He'll take over the charts, and looking forward to a great lunch session with Michael. I will not be here tomorrow. I'll be gone until Monday, so everybody enjoy the weekend. Thank you to everybody. It's going to be a green day for me. I'm looking forward to the weekend here this weekend. Got a wedding to attend, and I will see everybody coming back on Monday. Everybody have a super weekend, a great close to the day today. All the best to you, Brian. Great trading from everybody today, and a green day. We're going to go out green, and looking forward to it. Right, take care. Michael, it's all yours, traders. Have a great rest of your day.
See you, Scott. Enjoy your weekend.
Thank you, Michael.
As
Enjoy.
always,
Take care, my friend.
This issue with uploading the chart. So guys, I have to refresh and come back in a bit. Okay guys, so we're about to start the lunch session at 4:17. Well, we still have half an hour before the 12 noon lunch session starts. We're way above the VWAP, so again, where is the next play? I don't want to repeat myself. On a pullback in AMD, Apple, Tesla, Microsoft, Nvidia, anything, hold on. Okay, now the charts are gonna pop up, hopefully. Okay. So we have a clear leadership in the Nasdaq, clear leadership in semiconductors, where AMD and Tesla are running wild. Sorry, AMD and Nvidia, of course. Apple is also joining the bunch today. Microsoft is good. Google is good. Let me check out actually Amazon. It's not on my watch list at this point. Okay, nothing there at this point in Amazon. Looks like that this screen sharing application is not at its best. Okay, guys, watch for a potential pullback. I see it starting with Tesla, but the rest of the market is not really complying. Let's take a look at Alibaba, down 4% after starting the morning. Again, very, very positive. What a bummer in Alibaba. Sharply up, sharply down, down, up. I mean, a lot of trend changes, but it should be on our watch list. I don't know if it's going to be a long play or a short play. Preferably a long play, but again, not sure at this point. Yeah, big drop now in Tesla. I don't know what's behind it, but it's not like the market is doing anything. I think the most disappointing play today is Walmart, which is now moving up from the 150.50, the lows of the day, almost killing all its great profits at one point over 154. So guys, if you see any new trade, I'm searching for new trades. Google at the highs of the day. Um, first candidate should be AMD on a pullback, Apple on a pullback, maybe even this Tesla trade, Tesla on a pullback. Let's hope that we're gonna get, a good lunch session. Yesterday we started the lunch session very flat. Then the news came out, and the market took off. I don't think we're gonna see the same reaction today, but there's so many great movers, starting with Alibaba, Walmart, Apple, Google, the rest of the Nasdaq. We must find the right trade though. I'm searching for new trades. One of the candidates for a short, if it moves higher, maybe to the VWAP is FUTU, another Chinese stock that is at the lows of the year. FUTU used to be was a great mover until 3 or 4 months ago. Let me take a look, guys, at Take-Two. Take-Two is up today. Here, wow, what a huge move on earnings. I think it's on earnings, I'm not sure. Or some other amazing news. Basically traded up and down, then broke 139, broke 140, broke 141, back to 140. Yeah, GOS was on my long list. It's back at the lows right now. Again, we want this stock to gather some momentum. It can happen. It can also break the lows at 18. Okay, but that's why I said 1850. It nearly touched 1815 actually. Guys, did you see what a nice reversal in Tesla from the 147.50? I mean, I'm looking at Cisco, looking at Alibaba, looking at so many stocks, but there was a nice entry in retrospect in Tesla from the 147.50. The market is not moving much. One of the most surprise movers, Cisco, which started very weak, but has seen only an upside move all day. Now maybe it's going through its first pullback. Guys, did you see anything right now? Please post it. The market is not doing anything. Sitting at the 417, give or take a couple of cents. Now what? Let's take a look, guys, at the trade in Cisco short. Support looks to be right now, I mean, we have the VWAP at 47.30. I think a good entry would have been in retrospect 47.50 or 60. Now we are at 57.40. The reason why I'm not looking for a trade right now is that it seems like to me that the VWAP will be support on this pullback in Cisco, because the overall trend, let's face it, is up. Anyway, DAL looks good. Let's take a look at DAL. Yeah, it looks good, but not great. It's up, Kevin. The pattern is great, but take a look at the numbers. Up 0.2%. Lots of sellers at the highs. I don't know. I'm not a fan of trading zero momentum. Yesterday it had an amazing day. That's fine. Today you see almost no range, no volumes versus yesterday. So who's going to buy it with you at the highs of the day, if any? I mean, it most likely is going to be, if at all, a market play. Wow, I think the best play was that I missed is we missed is that Tesla 147.50 reversal, and the risk there was minimal. Wow. Okay, guys, that's how we're gonna trade this land session. It's gonna be like opportunities opening up for a very, very short period of time. You miss it, it's gone. Also watching Walmart, which had one nice reversal from the lows, but immediately turned back. Yeah, you see, guys, Cisco touched the VWAP, and it immediately turned up. So it looked like it can break down, but again, the trend, if you ignore the daily chart or the number, the trade is, one long play all day pretty much. Again, even if you get a lot of volume here, I won't expect like 10 to 20 cents max. The risk is, the risk is minimal, like I would say 5 cents. The only really weak sector is China, guys. It's unbelievable. And there are a couple of small caps, but overall China is the missing link today. Now Tesla looks like it can break 175.50 even. But I think if we missed that reversal, maybe we wait. Yeah, if you like take two, actually take two looks it sits now at the 140 level. I mean, if the view-up was below, I would have said, yeah, let's go buy it at 140 for a 141 move. This is like, right now, like 40 cents. I don't like about this stock is that it tends to open up spreads, although right now it doesn't have any spread. Right now, I mean, this second. The short play was a surprise, but the long play wasn't a surprise. The long play was actually, in retrospect, I didn't trade it. I was watching so many other plays. You know what? In retrospect, I was thinking about Cisco short, but why not Cisco long? Up more than 30 cents now from the VWAP. If you talk about opportunities and the trend is clearly up, and looks like we're gonna move back to the highs of the day any second now. Now you can see the spreads opening up in take two. Very spready. I hate it. Let's concentrate on pullbacks in whatever the market is going to give us. Apple, Google, Microsoft, AMD, Tesla. I think those were going to be the good trades, if any. GOS, I don't know, what's a disappointment? It's not even close to the 1850. More like a breakdown. Looks like a breakdown under 18 right now. Walmart. We can try another Walmart long using 150.50 as the stop loss. The stock is, downtrending. It had a beautiful reversal, but that was it. It lasted 1 to 4 minutes. So that's what you're looking at, Nick? Long Walmart from the lows? Walmart is not the biggest, the brightest pick here. We need an AMD trade or an Apple trade, or a stock that's, respectable. Walmart is not really respectable today, but the risk here is now if you buy it is 15 cents. Remember yesterday we begged for pullbacks that didn't came true? I think we're gonna go to the same scenario today. You know what? The way it's trading right now, it looks more like in danger of breaking the 150.50. The market is at the highs, and I want to say that we must see at one point a small pullback, maybe even a bigger pullback. Take two still stuck at that 140 level. Looks like it needs a pullback, I think, to gather some momentum. Remember yesterday, guys, Nvidia at 300? It could barely move over 300. Now at 317, are you kidding me? Wow. Yep. How much is it from 3 to 317? Actually, it says 5%. We have also a breakout over 175 in Apple. Highs of the day are 175.01. A nice bull flag there, also at the highs of the year. So basically the Nasdaq is on fire. The rest of the market not so much. Sorry, the Nasdaq and semiconductors are on fire. Financials, energy, I don't know, industrials. Maybe some industrials are also doing well, but most of them are not. Wow, what happened? Guys, did you see what happened here on this move? From 418 to 417 in one bar. I was just thinking to myself, what the hell is going on with Goose? Should I short it under the lows, which looks so extended, you know? Very extended. If you got it on the under 118, the risk is 15 cents. The target, you know, it's very hard to quantify the target, but if the risk is 15 cents, a good target will be 2 to 1, like 30 cents. Nice initial break in the goose. And the market is, I don't know, something happened. You know, as soon as you think nothing can happen and this market is invincible, look at this. Um, how big is this bar? Actually, $1. Okay, not dramatic. Okay, so this will give us the opportunity, I think, in let's see, Apple. Apple barely moved down 20 cents. Tesla under 174.50 or the VWAP is a candidate. AMD. I mean, those stocks moved down 50 cents, 80 cents, 20 cents, not a lot. Applied Materials is trading today like it already reported earnings. Wow. Netflix also, the same. Almost at the highs of the year with another 10% move. I don't know why we're watching Take-Two and not Netflix. Stupid. Okay, so guys, we need to buy. This is assuming we don't break under the VWAP and change the trend. We need to buy, and I'm looking at. Let's see again. I have so many candidates, but the patterns are not like perfect. Yeah, Walmart for a long nick. No, I mean maybe at one point it's gonna reverse again, but look at this. You know, almost falling knife. Lucky for you, it didn't buy it at 150.50 because actually it broke nicely under the lows. It's about to close the gap in a strong market. Okay, guys, I'm going to go with AMD over 107. Try to trade round numbers, not other numbers, and try to trade anything that's near the VWAP. But we don't have anything like that. We have AMD away from the VWAP, Tesla away, Apple far away, Google far away. Look, 50 cents down in Walmart from the 150.50. So in retrospect, it was a breakdown, not a pickup. So guys, I'm buying, get ready for 107 long AMD. Right now the risk is 20 cents. Only 20 cents in AMD. If it drops down to the VWAP level, which is under 106.50, maybe we can buy it at 106.50. Again, it's all about the market, which made a move and now stopped at 417. So we dropped $1. Not a big deal. Now we're not moving at all. So one move and that's it. Okay, we're moving lower, guys. At this point, let's wait with the longs. I would wait with the longs. We are approaching the VWAP. That may be the next support. It's 414, 416.50. Sorry, 416.60 maybe. Back to the middle of the range. Yeah, I didn't. I mean, I stopped watching Take Two. It traded at 140, dropped to 139.50. Now it's moving up when the market is moving down. What the hell is going on? It's such a tricky BS. I don't want to use foul language, but it is a very tricky stock. Always has been. I'll have to say the hell with Take Two. I don't like Take Two. Okay, so it's a market that may change direction if we break under the VWAP. The trade at 107 in AMD, forget about it, guys. At this point, we may be able to buy cheaper. Goose looked like it's gonna break under 1750. It's back up almost to the entry. So there are stocks that are not. I mean, obviously, Goose has nothing to do with the market. But why is Take Two up $1 now? Exactly now. Figure that one out. You know, when when we had the worst bar all day, the trading day today almost didn't have any red bars. Maybe there was one, but now we are moving down $1.50 in 10 minutes. Now it's now it's the time for this stock to move up. Are you kidding me? Guys, is it possible that we're going to see a trend change? Or what? Take-Two is going to the highs of the day. I mean, it's not normal. This stock is not normal. Wow, Goose back at the lows. The Goose is now, I think, for those who took the trade in partial territory. At one point, it almost came back to the 18 level. Where is it? You know, by far the best play Take-Two. I mean, this is incredible. Take-Two without any market support, without, I don't want to say out of nowhere, but again, this is why those low volume stocks can, move so much, because you don't need a lot of money, relatively, to move Take-Two. I don't know if it has any S&P 500 positions, maybe Nasdaq 100, but I mean, the move is unbelievable. Was unbelievable. Yeah, definitely partial territory in Goose. I think, guys, don't wait. This one already made its move back almost to the 18 level. And the market is at support, now at the VWAP. And AMD is at the VWAP. Okay, guys, let's go with AMD at 106.50 and take a 25-cent risk on the trade. 106.50 in AMD, trying to use the VWAP and the momentum here to buy it relatively cheap. I think the market is also bound to move up from the VWAP. $106.50, 10 cents away in AMD. Okay, in AMD at 106.50. Let's hope that it's not going to touch it and now break down. Wow. Actually, looks like it's touched the 106.50 and is moving down with the market. Take two. What a joke. I will give it another 5 cents in AMD, maybe 10, and I think we lost all the momentum. We are under the VWAP, and I mean, this land session is going to be the opposite of yesterday's land session, guys. All down versus all up. Yeah, it's not crazy. It's just, doesn't have any dignity, doesn't need any volume to move up or down. Zero dignity. Still, my only open position is AMD, which is spiking down and up. Very tough to trade. It's going to be very tough to trade here, guys. Now we see a hammer from above 416. Now, did we change the trend? Good question mark. I think we changed the trend, but it's a bit choppy right now. We have a pullback in Tesla to under the VWAP, a pullback in AMD to under the VWAP. I will exit under 106.20. Hopefully, it's going to survive this minor pullback. Cisco is also going down. The goose touched the target. The final target was 50 cents. It almost got to the full 50-cent move in those who shorted the goose. Nice move. Okay, I'm out of AMD. Yeah, the fuck is this shit? And you'll see AMD is gonna move down another 10 cents and then move up in 5 minutes 50 cents. That's what's gonna happen. But no, that's my feeling right now. The charts are now a bit messy, I have to agree. Yeah, take two is up, down. It's like a roller coaster right now. Very nasty stock. Like our friend Donald Trump is saying, she's a very nasty woman. That's how I feel about Take-Two. Okay, guys, I'm looking for shorts and for longs. AMD now at under 106, so bailing out, I think, was a good idea. We are used to boring lunch sessions. Yesterday, nuts. Well, not nuts, because we had good news, so there was a clear reason. Today, I don't know again what is the reason for this volatility. Actually, now over lunch, hold on a second, guys. Try to see if there is any, news coming out. Although it's very early. If there are news, they don't have enough time to post them in on CNBC. I mean, maybe some other websites do. Yeah, I don't see any news. S&P 500 rises as hope grows for a U.S. Debt ceiling deal. Okay, we've here debt, down debt. So we've seen that, and it's priced in. Maybe there's a bottom now in Walmart, which touched 150 and moved up. Actually, there was a clear bottom tested for almost half an hour. Sorry, 20 minutes in Walmart. Wow, AMD is way under the VWAP. So guys, let's wait. Let's wait with long plays. Sometimes you're gonna miss on the move, okay? But it's better to miss on the move and not make not trade it or But you're not gonna lose money if you take the move. Then it's not with the right timing. You're gonna lose money. Any money lost over lunch is tough to recover because most of the time we're not having, great lunch sessions. Yesterday it took me, I don't know, an hour or 2 hours to get 50 cents out of Tesla, just to make a point. Yeah, BOWL was also on my watch list, Mioni, but where is the entry now? It has, I think now it has more an uptrend than a downtrend. It has, good support at the VWAP. I don't think you should, if you're looking for a short, I don't think you should do it. Actually, it had a great short, a great long from the lows, which Goose didn't do. That's why I was looking for the same price action in Goose, but it didn't do it. One day early, Jeff, is not an excuse. You know what? Sometimes 1 minute early or late in day trading means not a day, a minute. I mean, if you're a swing trader, of course you're working different time frames, but timing is so important here. I mean, Another very low risk trade is Cisco from the VWAP. The VWAP is at 47.36. Now it is at 47.45. So any long play, guys, in Cisco, stop loss is under the VWAP. It can be over 47.50. It can be at 47.40. Then it will have a 5 or 10 cents of risk. But I think Cisco so far survived amazingly well the pullback to the VWAP. So right now, the risk in Cisco is 10 cents. Right now, 12 cents. Okay, so stop loss clearly 47.34 or 33. Again, it's kind of a, let's call it scalp play on very, very little risk. Now the risk, for example, is 5 cents. 47.40 entry, 47.34 stop loss. I'm going to enter at 47.45 and take a 10-cent stop loss in Cisco. 47.45 long, 47.34, okay, 11 cents stop loss. Maybe the timing is not that great, but the risk reward here can be great. Hopefully we don't. Hopefully we don't go back to the lows of the day, which will be a big surprise. 3 more cents for the entry in Cisco, 47.45. Wow, Alibaba continues to dive like it's oh my God. Okay, in Cisco, 10-cent risk on the trade. If we get 2 to 1, that's a good trade. If we get a loser, it's a shameful loser, but only 10 cents. So a 10-cent loser, you can recover. A 20-cent loser, you can recover. A 50-cent loser starts to become, a burden over lunch. Very tough to come back from big losses over lunch. Unless trade Take-Two, Tesla, those big, huge movers where, you can't trade them with 20-cent stop loss. That's not going to happen. Or NVIDIA, for that matter. I already had a 25-cent loser in AMD in this long session. Guys, the way we're trading right now, it's going to be a challenging long session. They're always challenging, but this one is a bit wacko as well. Had a clear uptrend exactly until 11. Sorry, 12. What did I say? 11. 12. So we double bottomed at 418, the highs of the year, and I don't know if it's a technical move or just profit taking. It doesn't look like profit taking, but it can be profit taking. Down 6 cents now in Cisco. Looking also for trades in Apple, Tesla, Google, Meta, Microsoft, anything basically. Please survive. 2 more cents and I will be out of this trade, which has also the potential to turn into a breakdown trade. It's exactly at support here at the VWAP. No movement now in the market. Long DraftKings, let's take a look at DKNG. Okay, I agree that this is a strong stock, daily, intraday, everything. But why now? Why is it now 23.85 a long entry? I don't see a reason why it is. I mean, I agree with DKNG, but why now? That's not something that I would. I mean, that I don't know that there is any reason to buy right now. Not to mention the market, which may work against you. Basically, at my stop loss in Cisco, at the VWAP, so there is a fight. You can see, guys, there a real fight for every cent in Cisco. $23.80. The risk was like 15 cents. You had an amazing entry at 23, but that was way back at in the morning session. What the hell are we doing right now? Are we doing anything? You know, as soon as I'm taking my eyes away from AMD, touch 105.50. In 3 minutes, it's back to the VWAP at 106.30. 80 cents in 3 minutes. That's how they work. It's either they're not working, and when they are working, they are fast, very fast. Okay, maybe we can survive this Cisco trade back to the 40s. We need it back to the 70s, not the 40s. The market is not doing much. We're now stuck at 418 pretty much. The VWAP is 418, sorry, 416.50. Support, let's call it 415.50. Oh my God. Oh my. Anything, guys? Any longs, shorts, no trades? I don't know. I'm not sure if um, I'm not sure of the market direction. If this is the support here under the VWAP and we move up from here, or this is it and we move down from here or sideways, which is negative for longs. Almost back at the entry in Cisco, so the VWAP is a magic support for Cisco. Magic. Hopefully it's not not gonna break the third time or fourth time where it will try to break lower. The market is now not supporting anything. Sam Zell has died. I remember that name from I don't know, way back. I think he was a big commercial retail or commercial retail, commercial housing, yeah, real estate, yeah, real estate guy, yeah. I used to see him plenty of times on CNBC way back. Now I'm not watching the show anymore. I'm just looking at still using the website, but not watching the show, the morning show anymore. I think we're moving lower, guys. Not good. I think, but I'm not sure. As you see, we are now above 416 under the VWAP. My only open trade is down 2 cents in Cisco. Bad day for China today. That's the worst performing sector. PDD down 7%. Alibaba 4. Wow, guys, there was an amazing short play in PDD. Couple of actually of amazing short plays in PDD. One was very technical under 62.40. Oh man. Coin is also relatively weak. Boeing is weak. Amazon semiconductors, basically the whole semiconductor scene is on fire. Okay, guys, we're gonna wipe Ring profits, I think 1 cent up in Cisco. One thing up is not going to be great. Long shop. Let's take a look. Shop. Shopify. Long Shopify. I don't see great volatility in Shopify. It's true that you're buying it cheap here at 61 or 60, 70, 80, whatever. If I'm looking at the daily range, at the daily volumes, and the timing, maybe a scalp play, Nick. Jeff, I don't think you should buy it. It has no momentum at all. The market has no upside. Look for, look for momentum stocks. This one has no momentum. So you need to buy it really, really, really cheap to make money. I'm not saying that it cannot move. It's a $70 stock, can move a lot, but I don't see it happening, Again, maybe it can move. Walmart. Yeah, Walmart over 150 was actually very technical. You could see the great support there for almost 20 minutes. That was a very good trade. And Walmart has momentum today. It's on earnings, trading on earnings, so can deliver great moves or good moves. Oh man, now it's a challenging session. We have, remember yesterday we had the same setup for almost an hour, and then we started to move up and we didn't stop moving up. Hopefully it's not going to be the downside today, but any move out of this range is better than not knowing what's going on, which is happening right now. Support now seems to be 415.50 and the VWAP is 416.50. So we're trading this $1 range. Still up 0 cents in Cisco. Based in California? No, I'm now in Israel. Used to be in Canada a long time, like a couple of years ago, more than a couple of years ago, but not anymore. Never traded out of the US actually. I used to live in the US in the past, but that was a long time ago. Trading out of California is California shirt. Actually, I was lucky. I think last time I was in California was 25 years ago. Not a good day for me and for California. Anyway, back to our business. What the hell are we doing right now? CPRT. Let me take a look, guys, at some winners today. CPRT, a great winner. Breakout on the daily chart. You know, the shameful thing is when the breakout happens in the first 20 minutes and then you're left with scraps. Okay, maybe Cisco will deliver something. So I see CPR, Copart or CPRT, but again, cannot say that I see an entry point or any reason to trade it. It did not pull back at all day pretty much, maybe from the highs. Big losing day for gold and silver and mining stocks. I think that's on the strength of the US dollar, but I have only one open position, 1 cent up in Cisco. That's my best and only trade right now. With the market being, a bit choppy, unclear. Tesla. Let's take a look, guys, at Tesla, which is now under the VWAP. The last reversal started at 174.50. Now we are at 174. I'm watching AMD as well. In retrospect, it's so easy to trade. Live, it's so fast, and it's when it's moving very fast. When it's not moving, it's easy to get in, and then you suffer. It touched 106.50. 3 minutes later, it was 105.50. 3 minutes later, it was up 70 cents or 80 cents. So if you see a good entry, I'm also watching it, but where is a good entry? I mean, 106 probably was a good entry. Now it's already at 106.50. Nvidia, let's take a look. Nvidia, yesterday, remember guys, the 300 trade? Today it started at 304 already. I don't know, I don't see a clear entry right now. Let me take a look actually again. Up nearly 4%. I don't know, I don't see a clear entry like before. I would keep it on my watch list. Okay, we're looking a bit better in Cisco. It survived the 10-cent pullback. Now we are a couple of cents in the money. It's clear that what's going to happen right now is all about the S&P 500. Most of the stocks that you're watching and I'm watching are not doing anything. Unless you see, a bullet. Looking now at Apple, Google, Tesla, Microsoft, and the SPY. Basically, we are now accomplished 1 hour, almost 1 hour under the VWAP, trading a zero range. No doubt, very tough to do anything in this environment. The only good trade that I saw was AMD up, but they don't take it. I mean, I saw it in retrospect. Still looking for a new trade. I wish I can find a short trade. Guys, help me. We need a short trade as well. Or be prepared to have any short play. I guess the safest longs are AMD and Nvidia, but I actually lost money on the attempt to buy AMD and missed the more than $1 reversal from 105. That's so tough. So 105.50, more than $1 in the money. Yeah, Walmart very weak. I mean, the trend is clearly lower, but the buy at the lows half an hour ago was more than an hour ago. Actually, was very successful. The way it's trading right now, I think it's most likely going to break again under the lows, but probably also go into closing the gap or move into closing the gap. Right now, I don't have any new ideas. I have only one open trade, 1 cent in the money in Cisco. Wow, that's that's not where the profits during lunch are going to come from. I can guarantee you that. But you know, if we can get 20 cents, I will be happy. Yeah. Now, is this Walmart a candidate under the lows? Good. That's a good one. The last time it broke under the lows, and it was kind of successful for 50 cents. Now the risk reward is not that great, Jeff. If you short it here at 150.50, the risk is 30 to 50 cents. The target, I don't know what is the target. Maybe the close of the gap, so 50 cents or 40 cents. I'm not going to trade it at this point myself. Very choppy session right now, guys. Very, very choppy session. Yoni, if you're still looking at BOWL, you can see that anytime it touches the VWAP, another stock that is being bought by the algos at the VWAP. Although clear trade was the reversal from 11, that was a money trade. Yeah, we're pretty much done with the first hour of the lunch session, and this is a no-show for the market. Basically, we did zero. Exactly what we did yesterday. We did zero. You know what? Yesterday we did zero for a short period of time, and then we ran up like crazy. But I think, you know, the debt ceiling issues are already priced in, so I don't think the market is going to move up anymore unless, you know, unless the deal is signed. You know, when the deal is signed, maybe it's going to move up again. We have a couple of options here. Apple at 174.50, support like 35 to 40 cents below. Google at 122.50, which is right now support 30 cents below. And Tesla and AMD also. You know, guys, I'm gonna go with Apple. Apple is up 1%, Amazon 1.5%, SQ2, AMD nearly 3, and Nvidia 4, more than 4.6. Okay, guys, let's go with Google. I would go with Google. Hopefully, I'm not making a mistake. Google over 122.50. Risk is only 30 cents. I think I have enough time to post it. It's actually at the entry pretty much. Okay. Hopefully Apple is not going to be the one that's going to work. I already see that Meta is running up. You know, there are so many candidates. Yeah, Nvidia is also a candidate, but I don't see a new good entry in Nvidia that doesn't carry, you know, a big risk. Maybe a good entry was 314. It's already at 317. Sorry, 316. Okay, I'm in Google long at 122.50. Like I said, additional options are Apple at 174.50. I don't see a new entry in AMD which ran faster, higher than the rest of the bunch. Fuck. At the VWAP, that's the next resistance or this coming resistance. Still now in two trades, Google long and Cisco long. Combined less than 10 cents in both, together. Actually less than 5 cents, I think. Guys, we forgot about Target. Yesterday, an amazing move up. Today, wow, what a beautiful leg down in Target. Beautiful. I'm just looking at the chart. One of the most technical trades in Target that I've seen in a long time. Guys, if you see anything, we are still under the VWAP and basically doing nothing for almost an hour now. I'm searching for trades, longs, shorts, basically anything. Right now, the market is stuck at this VWAP, below this VWAP level. We should move higher, I think. I see the tails below the 416. I have two long trades, the Google long and Cisco long. The target in Google 30 to 50 cents. The target in Cisco, I wanted to say more than 20 cents, but 20 cents will be plenty in Cisco. So 20 cents in Cisco, 30 cents in Google, hopefully more. Wow. Guys, do you see anything? Any new trades? Something that we can trade? Anything that we can trade? Again, we don't want to force anything. That's first rule. Walmart again managed to stage them against support from 150. Seems like we're not moving at all right now, but you know. Basically up 10 cents in Google, while anybody that bought Meta, if there was one like that, is up more than 75 cents from the 244 breakout. When you say NVIDIA good for me 2 points, that means you are 2 points in the money or you already took profits already? Because, you know, NVIDIA, $2 is very good, a very good trade during lunch, very good. Right now we are trying to move up rejection. So far we've been rejected. Apple is down 10 cents, Google down 1 cent, Cisco still up 8 cents, NVIDIA up 200 cents or whatever, and Meta also delivered a nice move. Okay, so guys, again, now today we're having a typical lunch session that, you know, the market is back at its normal lunch session price action where it's not really moving much. I don't want to say it's not moving at all, but versus yesterday, we're not moving at all. Bitcoin is not doing very well today. As always, AMD and NVIDIA are the best plays. It's unbelievable how tough it is to trade those AMD reversals day after day after day. Oh, no. Okay, looking a bit better in Google. 122.80 plus is the first target, meaning 30 cents. If anybody bought Apple, it's a bit lagging, but now it has a new support at 174.35, so now the risk on the trade will be only 15 cents. The risk in Google now 10 cents. I think we're going to get our partial any second now in Google. The market finally broke this 50-cent range, back over 416.50, back over the VWAP. So again, focusing on longs pays in this market. Still, that Cisco cannot deliver more than 10 cents, so no matter what. Okay, partial is coming up any second in the Google. I'm looking for 122.85, if possible, maybe 90 even. Tesla also reversed from the VWAP. Apple now is also getting closer to a nice partial. Okay, guys, we have 35 cents in Google, almost 35 cents. Good. That's good partial here at 122.80 or 85 if we're lucky. And next target 123, maybe 123.50. 20, the highs of the day. So looking good in Google, looking really, really good. Not great or anything like that, but for a scalp trade during this time session, all we needed is this 10-minute move up over the VWAP in the SPY. That's all we needed. Wow, Walmart also a successful story. Up $1 from the lows in Walmart. I don't remember who posted the trade long from the lows in Walmart, but if you took it, guys, good for you. Stop loss in Google at the entry, and next target, we will lock another 40 cents on the second partial if it goes over 123. One big boom. EVGO, let's take a look. EVGO, wow. Okay, Google Google doing it. Now now at 123, the target reached. And it didn't recover, did much from the market, but you can see clear uptrend over the last 15 minutes. Perfect. Which one? APLD. APLD. Wow, APLD, amazing. Yeah, it was on our watch list. Okay, guys, 123 locked in Google's second partial 50 cents. It's at the highs of the day pretty much. So Google worked. Apple is 25 cents in the money as well, but Google way better. Tesla also way better. Meta basically started the move at 244. So Meta is long gone. Meta is a success story before. Actually, it started the move way before the rest of the market did. Now today I actually see a lot of good movers in the small cap world. A lot of good movers. MGRM, let's take a look. It's up 65%. MGRM. Wow. Very low volume. That's not something that I would attempt to trade. GFAI. GFAI. Groupon doing very well today. Actually, second day in a row from the lows of the year. But I think APLD was amazing, but the daily is also amazing. And it started to move from the VWAP at 750. Now at 820. That's way better than Google. That's 70 cents, I think. Yeah, 70. Wow, what happened? As soon as I'm taking my eyes away from the market, going to the small cap, something's happening in the market. Another spike down. I mean, that's not gonna change anything for Google. Google is already a winner, but can change for Cisco or anybody that's just started the long play. If anybody that's in Apple and did not take the partial, and there was a partial even in Apple, stop loss at 174.40. Again, I don't know what's happening now, but you can see that we've been riddled by some big red bars all day. So we move up, and we had a nice move up for almost, I don't know, 25 minutes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 25 minutes. As soon as you posted, who posted Meta? Nick. You posted Meta a couple of minutes ago, but again, the good entry at Meta was 244. So this $1 leg down in Meta is meaningless because if you bought it at 244, which was the good entry, you had money made easy. Oh, look at this BS. So all the leg up, which took, I don't know, 25 minutes, hammered down in 2. And guess what, Yoni? Take 2 is moving up. As soon as the market is moving down, there is one stock that's moving up. Let's take 2. Guys, the stop loss in Cisco at the entry. I'm tired of this BS. 45, 47.45. It's up almost, what, 8 cents now? Did not deliver the 20 cents despite everything, but you know, it's not a mover. It's not moving down, it's not moving up, it's just, no, not moving. So some volatility now in this market. Google nearly retested the entry level at 122.50, but immediately moved up. And again, I'm out of the trade at 123. Okay, maybe this time we're gonna get the 20 cents in Cisco. We need it to the 65. 47.65. Again, there are some news running this run session in the background. That's why we've seen this type of volatility. Guys, if you see anything that's interesting or buyable or shortable, preferably buyable because, despite all this volatility, we still have, let's call it a lunch uptrend with tails below the 416. And now we have clear resistance at 417. The market is a bit skittish right now. Okay, a bit choppy and slow right now. Again, we had some, some reaction up. That was good for a couple of good trades, especially for those who bought Google or maybe even Tesla or Apple. Not to mention AMD. Basically, any Nasdaq play was during this time frame a success story. Small partial, big partial, but there was, enough to cover the risk as well. Maybe the best move from the lows, guys, was Walmart, more than $1. I mean, there are buyers that want to buy Walmart, but they want to pay 150. They don't want to pay 153 or 154. That's not a that's not a good deal for them. My only open position right now, another leg down. Open position is still Cisco up 10 cents for almost, I don't know, an hour, 2 hours, a long period of time. But still positive, waiting at the entry. Meta back under the 244. So the 244 long play to 245.50 and plus eliminated. I'm looking at the chart doing this land session versus yesterday. Obviously, way more challenging. Zero output. We are still now back at the 416 level, give or take a couple of cents. Guys, be careful with the longs. I don't know if this time the 416 level will hold, and we have the next level of support is 415.50, and then the lows, that's 415. The most consistent play during this land session, guys, Cisco. Straight sideways. Okay, back at the lows, guys. So almost back at the lows. For the SPY, the Qs are way in the money, but the SPY not doing very well. Be careful with any long plays, although it is expected, or I would expect for us to find buyers at 415.50 or 60, definitely at 415, which are the lows of the day. Well, what a brilliant reversal, guys, in Google. Brilliant. Touched the 122.50 and spiked immediately, like NVIDIA, not NVIDIA, AMD style to, to almost the 122.80 or 90 now. And you can see we are leaving now a hammer at 41550, exactly as expected. I mean, a hammer on the 5-minute S&P, not like anything aggressive, but clearly this market continues to chop. It's very tough to find an entry point in Meta now. I think you want to let it settle and maybe buy it if it comes down to the VWAP. The 5-minute, even the 1-minute bars are very aggressive right now, very aggressive. So something's going on. Entry in Meta, let's take a look at the 245 level. Maybe there's an entry even before the 245. Very tough to trade it right now. I don't know. I mean, there's plenty of volatility, big bars, big range bars. I will be very careful. You should be very careful. And again, the trend in the market, 5 minutes you think it's up, then 5 minutes later you think we're moving down, then again you think we're moving up. So the trend in the market is also, a question mark right now. Do we have a trend in the market? I don't know. Maybe we have a trend up, but that's a big maybe right now. Question mark. We clearly don't have a downtrend over the last 2 hours. We are pretty much at support, but it's not like we're trading a strong market or anything like that. Wow, PDD would have been a brilliant trade for us. Would have. Not now at the lows, but would have been a brilliant trade had we watched it. I'm trying to figure out also an entry point in Baba. 86 short maybe. I'm not sure if there is an entry point right now in Baba. Lows of the day are 85, highs of the day 91. So. So we're turning basically a different color on the 5-minute S&P now. Nick, don't buy anything. We have another 10 minutes to the end of this lunch session, which started very poor, but then turned to be volatile. And, you know, for me, one losing trade, one winning trade, and one missing in action type of a trade. Still up 12 cents in Cisco for almost, what, 3 hours now? I can't believe this BS. Alibaba under 86, down like a stone 50 cents. Unbelievable. Under my nose. Oh my God. Cannot blame myself, but who else can I blame for this missed trade in Alibaba? Dropped straight down from 86 now to 86. So from 86 to 85.50. With PDD also at the lows of the day down 7%. So I guess China is, you know, way weaker than the market. It obviously has no part in this leg down in the S&P, but there was a great opportunity in Alibaba. Maybe the best play short was PDD, not Alibaba, but both stocks hurting today. Yeah. Be careful because Christopher, because watch the SPY. We may break under the lows. That's 415, give or take a couple of cents. So basically turned the corner on the market. We had an uptrend. Now we clearly don't have an uptrend anymore. I can say that we have a downtrend or a side trend. Definitely not, the uptrend is gone. Okay, so no more uptrend. That's why I'm not sure about any long play right now. Although, the Nasdaq leaders are different from the rest of the market and way different from China. Oh my God, what a mistake, man. There's no bid in Alibaba right now. Once it broke 86, it went straight down without even a 1 cent pullback. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Egg is going to come in for the late session. Scott is on a break today. And let's see what the market can deliver. We had a flatland session, then a leg up to 417, now a move down to 415.50, close of the day 415. This market is open. We can go both ways. Yeah, Google is also melting down under our entry. You remember, guys, the 122.50? Long gone. The only stock that's performing to perfection, although it's up, actually up 15 cents now. Cisco. Unbelievable. That Cisco is a brick.
Hi traders, hi Michael. Good afternoon team, how are you today?
Yeah, pretty good. We had a boring land session that turned into a volatile market now. Where we go from here, I don't know. I'm just upset of myself for missing almost a $1 trade now in Alibaba.
Wow.
Actually, not a dollar, but 70 cents. Easy trade that should have been traded under 86.
Yeah, I see.
Okay, that's water under the bridge.
Hmm.
So guys, I'm going to take a short break. Egg is coming in, and if I see anything interesting after the break, I will post them.
Okay, thank you,
Okay,
Michael.
guys. See you later, guys.
See you later. Thanks a lot. I just post my screen. Hi, Yoni. Hi, Jeff. Good afternoon, everyone. So we are just starting the Thursday afternoon session. And please don't forget, this is Thursday, so the day for the weekly mentoring, which means it's not on my turn, but Yogi's turn on the weekly mentoring. Hi, Brian. So he is going to be here at 3:15 and going to give a very great, useful lesson as always. All right, and yes, the big question now, where are we going to head with this market as it pulled back after trying to break the high 3 times on the SPY on this 418. Triple Q was amazing again today. It's under the VWAP though, but we even went over the 2022 August highs, which was 333.56 as far as I remember. So really, really, really great move on the market. Big question if this was just a small pullback, and are we going to continue to the upside? What do you think? This is the time for a reversal? Who says it's a time for a reversal on the market? And we should look for longs to the upside. For example, NVDA. Up we go, Christopher. Okay. No one else? Okay. Indeed, I am checking NVDA for a reversal. I'm checking even AMD if we can go over this 107 again, 107.10. You are already in the long. Great. All right. Okay. Hi, class. All right. You think as well we do go up. Good luck with the Tesla long. And with the NVDA as well. What I don't like to see that the Apple and the triple Q is under the VWAP as well. Well, the SPY is under the VWAP. It's no question. But I would be more happy to take the longs here with the Apple and the triple Q to be over the VWAP. So I'm still waiting a bit, calling these trades. I'm going to put here NVDA. I'm checking Meta as well. What happened on the Meta? Meta got some bad news today because of this record fine, you know, in Europe. It looks like it's just shaking off every bad news so far. Yes, Christopher, I'm watching here. But as I've told you, I need a little bit more evidence that, yes, we do and we are able to go higher. Afternoon session just started. Even Airbnb looks great here, but only over this 111.20. Yeah, power hour maybe. Casey, SQQQ. Yeah, if we do continue lower, then definitely SQQQ can be one of our hedge and short play on the market. I mean, we are going to buy it, but you know what I mean. It means we do short the market. And definitely what I'm watching is Meta. The current breakdown is 243.70. I think this can be a pullback to this 243. If we do continue this pullback on the market, I'm not sure. Amazon gave up. Amazon just filling the gap, by the way. Netflix is still strong, Microsoft still strong, Tesla, NVIDIA, AMD. Yes, Kevin, exactly. This is what I was just telling you, but I cannot see any entry. Fortunately, it's a bit too late. It was a nice entry on the VWAP on this 117.50. But now let's see what's the next step. MU doesn't look good either. Just pulled back, but I keep an eye on that because it just got very good news from Japan, as you know. Apple is trying to maintain some reversal here. That would be great. Okay, looks like here comes the reversal traders. Which one would be the great choice? I think I'm going with NVDA traders as yesterday. Bulls are trying again. The net, is it? It's making long tails so far on the candles. I'm not sure yet. Nice catch on the NVDA. I guess you bought it around 313, which is working very well indeed. CRWD, it's not on my radar, but let's see that. CRWD. Road strike looks nice. Looks really nice. Indeed, I'm over 140. That looks great. Volume is good, not that spready. It looks like it's a great reversal. If the bulls are going to continue here, I have some great movers there. First of all, I like Airbnb over 111.15. Road strike looks great as well over 140. And I'm watching AMD MU as well for a reversal. Microsoft, it's trying the best. I just worry about the triple Q and the Apple to get a bit higher there. Yeah, Casey, I feel like as well that I don't want to chase NVDA at the moment. Come on, market. Looks like the enthusiasm just disappeared on the bull side. That's not good. Oh, market is really slow at this time. And Tesla is under the VWAP again, so Donat, maybe you are right, and this is going to be a short. Now let's see if the bulls have another steam, a little bit more steam to push up the market there. Yes, Christopher, very much indeed. It's struggling 313.50 with the NVDA. Exactly, Casey. This is what I'm waiting for from the triple Q to prove that the bulls are still somewhere. Just still has not finished the lunch, I guess, because they are not here with full force yet. So far, we are moving extremely slow. Nice, Christopher. I think it's a great decision there. Doesn't want to develop too much there. Going to watch Shopify, indeed. You're not going to get this direction. Jeff, no, I did not. But it's very nice from you to to remember. No, no, I'm hoping just for the weekend. No, because Sophia, my 4 years old, she just woke up early, very early, with a really bad cough, so she just stayed at home. UPS still looks nice as well. Come on, bulls. Get a last push here to get some nice reversals. Thank you. Yeah, I have some, you know, some tricks to stay fresh, like get some exercise, some good green tea, which I really love. So they help. Yes, Casey, it's still interesting. For me, rather 2620 on the SQQQ. I keep an eye on that as well. And traders, I still do not feel that there is a decision on the market until I cannot see that. I'm not going to call. But as I've told you, I have some candidates there, especially like Airbnb over this one, 1115. AMD looks nice, 107. NVIDIA, let's see if we can do a great fight here and go over 313.60. But for that, definitely we need a push from the bulls on the tech stocks. Yeah, Casey looks fine, but at the last minute, there are sellers in this push towards the VWAP again. I mean, on the triple Q. Tesla is trying now. It's trying harder indeed. Really strange price action, although as far as I remember, there are no more speeches today, no more action. Look at that. Bulls are still not finding themselves here at all, indeed. Coin is weak. It's back to minus 3.8% to the downside. Yes, exactly, Christopher. Thank you to remind me. Tomorrow, it's Powell's speech at 11 a.m., as far as I remember. But let me just check it. Just a sec. 19th. Yes, 11 a.m. Fed Chair Powell's speech. But before that, we will hear a lot of speeches again. Member Williams, Member Bauman, core retail. Oh no, it's Canadian. Sorry, I thought it's the USD news. No, tomorrow, by the way, it's no economic news, only speeches. But I guess Fed Chair Powell's speech at 11 is going to be more than enough for this market, indeed. Okay, now we are really trying with the bulls there. Well, let's see which stocks to take here. I would say we can go for Airbnb. I like Airbnb over this 111.16. Stop loss is under the VWAP 110.70. So it's like a 20-cent stop loss, or 50 cents, sorry, 50-cent stop loss on the Airbnb. I like that. Apple over the VWAP high is trying. All right, NVIDIA is working, of course. Tesla is doing a great job, and I'm just watching AMD as well over 10710, but I feel like AMD a bit extended. No, I'm not that happy with the AMD trade. Yes, so Paul, I'm checking it. On the daily, I'm not totally convinced with the AMD. Tesla is making the reversal for sure. Nice trade on Tesla. Christopher, very nice. Disney, checking Disney. Oh, it just broke the 93. This was a nice bottom reversal on the Disney. Well done. So hopefully Airbnb is going to be a good one. How about Unity? Okay, guys, so Airbnb has not entered yet, and the market is trying another bulls attack for sure. Congrats for the ones who could buy the NVDA near to 315 or the 313. It's a very nice trade. I guess it has a chance to go to 315 indeed. Oh yes, Walmart had a good earnings, but wow, doesn't look good. Even TGT is down 4.3%, really ugly. Yes, so Paul, I agree with the AMD, although it doesn't mean that AMD cannot go for, you know, just for a nice partial, I mean scalp, sorry. I see there are still some strengths in the buyers, but I have to tell you they are not that strong anymore as they were in the morning. So still anything can happen. Good luck with the Disney. I think the 93, even you get it just over 93, right? Looks like as a great reversal there. And Tesla is moving nicely. How about Unity? Unity is surprisingly weak today. Traders, in the meantime, please don't forget that today is weekly mentoring and Yogi is coming to you at 3:15. It's like 50 minutes to go. I'm sure it's going to be a very great lesson as always. Microsoft is stronger as well. Airbnb is in, but not moving too much. Meet. Yeah, looks like yeah, it's just going up. Tesla is great again. Chinese stocks just gave up a lot today again. It's weird. Hey, come on, Airbnb. NVIDIA is not in the best shape, but well, it's up a lot already, so I'm not surprised. It's 4 big green candles after each other on the NVDA on the daily. There is not a big surprise if it cannot go for again for a new high. Microsoft is going to the highs as well. How about Google? Google looks interesting here on 172.50 again. I see Michael called it. I'm just going to check it here. Yeah, I remember on your DKNG, but now it looks much better. Much, much better. You know what? I think it's just needed to touch this 50 EMA and closer to get this gap on this 2250, but now it looks beautiful. Well done, Jeff. Nice one, Christopher. Nice partial. Okay, traders. Airbnb is going, but we have not reached 1 hour yet. Market is over the VWAP. That's great, although the buying just stopped a bit. Have only 20 cents in the money, and what I told it, 110.75 is my stop loss. So 40 cents. We need an extra 20 cents to take a partial here. I see 1140 is a bit problematic for the Airbnb. But let's see. I'm ready to take a partial soon on the Airbnb traders. I'm going to take a partial of 80% of my share size. Market stopped a bit. Not the SPY indeed. The SPY is still strong. Rather the triple Q cannot move higher as I see now. Yeah, I see especially the Apple just stopped again. It's not good. Tesla is still moving. Come on, Apple. I just feel like traders that the bulls are not in the best shape for this afternoon anymore. I'm just taking a small partial here on the Airbnb. I don't trust the bulls anymore. Sorry for that. 36, very good. It's 30 cents. Anyway, my stop loss now, it's under 111. Don't mind what it's going to do, but the stop loss is for sure under 111. We have a great consolidation, so to take it out under 111, it's totally okay. Market started to fight here a little bit. Here we are back to the 40s. I see still some sellers on 45, which we could not push over. Last chance for the Airbnb to push over, and yes, the bulls are still there, as I see on the market. Ah, okay, maybe, yeah, you are right. All right, traders, here is my partialing point on the Airbnb. I'm just taking it now. 80% of the share size on 40 cents. And I'm going to move my stop loss just under the entry. And I just refresh my chart, sorry. So first winner of the afternoon is done. Adding to this, Christopher, let's see. Checking it as well. So traders first partial on the Airbnb, 40 cents done. Stop loss just under the entry, and let's see if we still can make a great push on the bull side. Okay. Disney add, you know what? I think I would add only over 93.50, but let's see. Thank you, Jeff. Not a huge trade, but I would say it's an okay trade. And it's very strange to see this NVIDIA is not able to really break this 314. I feel like the bulls are a bit weaker at this moment. But listen, traders, that's totally normal, I think, because you know what, to push the markets so high, especially the tech sector, so high in a short period, like in 2-3 days, that's something. Mitch, I cannot blame you. Although I hope you like the trading session for today with us. So have a great rest of your day. And you know what? If you feel like and you will have time, come back at 3:15, because I think it doesn't worth to miss Yogi's weekly mentoring. Sure, it's going to be great. All right, now let's see. We still have time for 40 minutes. Here he's going to start at least. So let's just go for another trade. AI and Tesla. Yes, Tesla was a nice VWAP reversal. AI, I don't know. It's just, you know what, 3 huge green candles on the daily. Nice, just got a small pullback, profit taking, but it's forming a nice double bottom on the 5 minutes. It's right. I'm going to watch it, okay? But no trade in that. Look at that. Even AMD is trying. It's crazy. Okay, so far we have a beautiful bull flag on the SPY, on the Apple. Both of them are over the VWAP. That's great. Triple Q is the same. We should break 335 again with the triple Q for a continuation. Airbnb first partial done. Stop loss under the entry. And let's see if we still can push more to the upside with this market. Wow, DocuSign is very strong V-shaped bottom reversal, and AMD did it. Break over the 107. How about Google? Only the Chinese stocks are in trouble today, but they are very much in the trouble. Airbnb is still alive. Bulls are still trying hard on the market. Netflix was a crazy home run today as well. I don't know if you had a chance to take an advantage on the long on the Netflix. That was crazy. It went up like at $25. Amazing. Apple is breaking out together with the SPY. NVIDIA is looking much better now, and or Airbnb as well. I hope to see the highs, the daily high with the Airbnb. That would be great. Airbnb, come on. Push it through the 50. And the high is 112.08. Of course, before 112, I'm going to have a partial there, if we get there at all. We will. And 315 just touched on the NVDA. Which congrats for the ones who just catched it on the 313. Beautiful entry on the NVDA. Oh, I forgot CRWD. Who called CRWD? However, I liked it. Ah, sorry. Did you take it? Kevin, did you take CRWD? I totally forgot it. I was focusing so much on the NVIDIA Tesla market. However, it's in the corner. I can't believe that. Beautiful trade on the CRWD. There is the partialing point for you if you are in. Perfect, perfect. So nice push on the market to the upside again. Triple Q just broke 335. SPY has not broken 417 yet, but it's on the way. And Apple is heading back towards to the highs again. I'm checking Google 122.50 again, but I have to tell you on the long or the green candles, volume has not convinced me. And I'm holding Airbnb, stop loss on the just slightly under the entry. And in a little bit more than half an hour, Yuki is going to take over the room because he is going to start the weekly mentoring. Oh, Tesla, well, 75 looks as seems like a very strong resistance for the Tesla. Let's see if we can see a last push from these market bulls in the last hour. This is what I'm wondering. Oh, SPY, small pullback. Airbnb is still doing great. No problem with the Airbnb at all. Small pullback on the market. Watch out on the stop loss on the Airbnb. Feel like the bulls are still there, but they have to fight at this time. A little bit more fight on the bull side on the market. Airbnb is still doing the job. That's good. It's going up. Great to see. Market is struggling there, but I feel like the bulls are still there. No, not a huge problem there. I think it's a good decision, Christopher. I feel like on this market anything can happen. In this last power hour, with better lock-in profits, I totally agree. That's why I did it with Airbnb. And let's see if we still can continue this huge, extremely strong bullish push on the market. Seems like no one wants a profit taking anymore, you know. Have you seen that the NVDA is almost up till back to this, you know, after pandemic huge move? Let's just check it. So if we go back, look at that. So the highest point in 2021 for the NVDA, it was 346. Okay, we are still not there, but you know, it's a huge move. And it happened only in this year. Amazing. Bulls are again here. And I'm really thinking on this Google again. Take it. And the triple Q is trying to push more to the upside, as I see in the meantime, together with the Tesla. Nice. Airbnb is still up and running. And the SPY wants to push higher as well. Wow. What a strong move from the bulls again. Traders, please don't forget at 3:15, like in a half an hour, Yogi is going to come and do the weekly mentoring. So please stay tuned. I'm sure it's going to be a very great mentoring as always. And the market seems like it's not going to stop today at all. Indeed. Nice, Michael. Great to hear that. All right, traders, here comes Airbnb. 30 more cents and we can take another partial. And as you can see, the market is up and running. No stop at all. SPY is breaking 417. Triple Q is heading back to the highs together with the Apple. Very strong push before the power hour here on the market. And big congrats to Kevin for the CRWD trade, which I totally missed, unfortunately. It's my fault. It was a beautiful trade. BNB looks like it cannot break this 50s for the good. That's not good. NVIDIA is still green candles. A lot. We had only one red candle since 2 p.m. Amazingly strong on the NVIDIA. And look at that. It's just pushing more and more to the upside. Hopefully Airbnb is going to join the party here. It's 316 on the NVIDIA. Tesla 175. Microsoft on the highs as well. Very strong bullish pressure before the power hour. Small pullback is coming. Watch out on the Airbnb stop loss, traders. I'm not that brave to take any top reversals there. I have to tell you, it's just such a strong market. I'm afraid that the bulls are going to trick us, you know. Airbnb is still holding. Four minutes to go till the power hour coming. I'm very interested how this market is going to move in the last hour now. Seems like the bears are not strong enough at all today. It's a push again to the upside. Amazing, really. No one wants to take a profit here. Yes, Christopher, let's see. The power hour soon. And Yogi's weekly mentoring soon. In like 20 minutes, traders coming. Stay tuned. And look at NVIDIA is still pushing. Amazing. Tesla is making a bull flag. Crazy. It really seems like there are no sellers at all. NVIDIA is over 316 again. Let's see if we can go to 317. Microsoft back to the highs. That's crazy. But at least Airbnb is still going. What do you think? What's going to be the point for the NVDA? We are straight up to the 318 was touched today. 350? I don't know. I can't imagine anything. Crazy, crazy push on the NVDA. Right, traders, here comes Airbnb again. And at this time, I really would like to see a push towards to this 112 for the second partialing point. And please don't forget, in 15 minutes, Yogi is coming with the weekly mentoring. So please stay tuned. I'm sure you will hear a very good lesson from him, as always. And it's going to be here in the main room. So YouTube traders, you can just listen to it as well. In the meantime, traders market is running farther to the upside. Airbnb is running 30 more cents to go till the partial. And the market is unstoppable today, though we just reached the power hour. Thank you, Yogi. So as you can see, Yogi is going to speak about the risk management and quantities, which I would say one of the most crucial part of trading. Definitely would listen to him. As I see, only Apple is having a small weakness here, but not that something which seems like serious. Let's see. Oh, come on, Airbnb. That is breaking the highs again. That's a beast. Yeah. Oh my God, that was a great VWAP reversal there. But it's not on my radar, unfortunately. Right, market is still pushing higher, especially the SPY, but triple Q is moving again. So the bulls are still here, traders. Looks like they are going to stay for a while again. As you can see, Airbnb is still up and running, and we have 20 cents to go to take the second partial on the trade. I see some crazy move. Maybe the power hour just hit the market suddenly. Wow, SPY, huge pullback to the 417. Even NVIDIA, I see some pullback now. Airbnb does not care too much. That's good. Markets definitely started to pull back, although I feel like the bulls are still there. Airbnb is not impacted by this pullback as I see. Christopher, Coca-Cola checking. KO, you want to go for a short? It's a bit lazy. It's such a small mover. Usually I don't trade Coca-Cola. Or you mean by the KO that the market is going to be knocked out? Just kidding. No, I'm not going to trade KO. It's a bit lazy mover for me. Right, traders. So the market definitely tried to pull back a little bit. Apple succeed with the red candle, but I still cannot see such a huge number of sellers here. Ah, okay. You see? I knew you were thinking on that. Traders, in 8 minutes, Yogi is going to start the weekly mentoring. As you can see, he is going to talk about the risk management and the quantities. Great lesson ahead. Please just don't miss it. I think before I leave, I'm just going to take a partial on this Airbnb, put my stop loss under 111.50 and say goodbye to this trade. And no more trades from my side on this afternoon. Unfortunately, I missed this crowd. It was a beautiful trade from Kevin, and I was hesitating very much on NVDA, though I should not have done that. But all in all, I'm okay, although because in the morning I was trading a little bit too much. With the guidance room, we were very nice and green. So I'm having a great, great day. Hope your day is the same as well, like nice and green. And please don't forget that tomorrow at 8:30 I'm going to start the guidance room. So if you have any questions left, especially about trading strategies, trades, like specific trades to look through, I'm more than happy to help you. And traders, here comes my Airbnb second partialing point. I'm just going to sell the half of my remaining share size, stop loss under 111.50, 111.50, and I think that's it. Not a huge trade, but a nicely working trade. Apple is still pulling back a little bit, but the SPY and the triple Q is very much stubborn on the highs, together with NVDA and Tesla. Okay, so Paul, have a great rest of your day. Yes, CMB, it's the whole market is extremely strong today. As I've told you, it seems like no one wants to take any partial or any, not partial, profit on the way to the upside. Looks like the power hour is controlled by the bulls again. Here is the partialing point again on the Airbnb if you missed the first one. And I just put my stop loss under 111.50 and I just let it run. Yeah, Christopher, don't even mention AMD. I really felt like a bit extended on the daily, but looks like extended to the upside. This term, it just doesn't exist today's market. Traders, 4 minutes to go, and Yogi is going to take over the room with the weekly mentoring. Please stay tuned. And I have no more trades for today. Don't think so. I'm going to take anything else. As I've told you, I just reached my number of trades for today with a very nice green day. So I'm just going to say goodbye to everyone, to the team. Gabe, Clifton, Michael, thank you very much. Traders, enjoy Yogi's weekly mentoring. I'm sure it's going to be really good. And I'm going to see you tomorrow first in the guidance room. Don't forget, please, at 8:30. And after that, I'm going to open the room with Meir, by the way. And of course, the afternoon session, it's mine as well. But don't worry, next Monday, Scott is going to be back. So you will get him back for the afternoon trading. And of course, I will be on the guidance room every day as usual. So have a beautiful rest of your day, everyone. Have a green one at the end, and please just enjoy Yogi's weekly mentoring. Thank you, Lee. Thanks, Edward. Thanks, Michael. See you tomorrow.
Hello, traders. Can I get a quick sound test, please? Hey, guys. So, in today's mentoring session, and after this one, we will, I will call it a day because, tomorrow I'm not going to be with you, guys. Okay. So tomorrow I'm not going to be in the room, and that's why today it's going to be. Today actually was a very red day for me. Okay, I'm ready. And today I would like to talk about two things that I've been keep asking in the chat. Let's go to whiteboard. And people are sending me private messages and asking about quantities and asking about risk management. Most of the time it's quantities. I mean, most of the time when I'm taking a trade, I'm getting like so many messages. Hey Yogi, what is your share size? Hey Yogi, how many shares did you take? And it's so irrelevant because I don't really care about how many shares any one of you is trading. It's extremely irrelevant. When I'm saying full share size, half share size, it's only because I'm not going all in into a trade. You know, sometimes to go all in into a trade, full share size, full quantity in one trigger is it's not suited for my strategy. It's not fit for my strategy because my strategies are based on the fact that I don't know if my trades will work and I don't know if my trades will be even suitable for day trading. And sometimes I'm trading stocks that the volume is low, no volatility. I mean, sometimes I can take 500 shares or 800 shares just to be in a trade before anything is happening, just to be in it. So I'm not calling it half share size or small share size. I'm trying to build my position to fill the trade. So according to what I was just saying, quantities is not something to say, okay, what is your quantity? How many shares are you trading? Because if you go back years from now to my old movies on YouTube, videos on YouTube, I'm trading 200 shares, 150 shares. If you go to Meir's Barak, old videos on YouTube, you'll see 400 shares, 800 shares. Sometimes it took 1200 shares. And it's something that it keeps growing every day that pass by. We are increasing our share size, our mentality that we can trade with higher risk and higher sizes. Okay, but it's not something that I would like to talk about because the quantities is not something you need to aim for. Okay, it's something that you need to think about. What is your share size that you can trade and not be extremely in rush, extremely in moving on your chair uncomfortably, like okay, I must this trade to work because I took big share size. No, I want to talk about share size because sometimes when new traders start to trade, there I know I'm about to draw soon about my lesson. But sometimes when new traders starting to trade with 200 shares, 100 shares, 300 shares, they're telling us they're telling me in lessons on one-on-one and mentoring, hey Yogi, I'm not taking partials because I took only 200 shares, and if I sell 100 shares I will pay the minimum fee, okay, and then it will be irrelevant because the commissions and fees will eat my profit. So I'm selling all the 200 shares, right? And I'm sure that some of you traders are familiar with this, okay, that before the trade before the trade that you're going to take a trade, and you think for yourself, wait a second, I'm going to sell all of my quantity. And I think the excuse of new traders that says, guys, I think that I will take all of my shares out because I don't want to pay commissions and fees. It's extremely a huge mistake, and now I will share with you why. Because first of all, when you're starting to trade, you don't need to try to make money. I'm saying it each and every day. You need to try just to make good trades. I mean, to take good trades. Money is irrelevant. Money is irrelevant because you need to take good trades, and that's it. Yeah, to survive, to have a lot of trades, because you know when you're starting to trade, Christopher, it's not only to survive, it's not only to learn. It's you will have so many data. I mean, every day that passed, I'm watching so many charts, guys, and I'm sure that most of you, okay, most of you saw. Yeah, Stefan, I'm about to draw soon. Haha. Most of you saw so many charts, and I'm not talking only about day trading charts like we're doing on a daily basis. I'm talking about daily charts, weekly charts, stuff like this. That we're watching so many charts. Okay, so instead of trying to make money, we need to survive. We need to gain experience. Okay, and the main issues with new traders, they're thinking about the money. Now I'd like to share with you what I think is the most common mistake. I just said it, that people are saying, I don't want to sell half of my share size because the commissions and fees are eating my profits. But guys, you need to remember, let's start with quantities. Okay. And I'm always giving examples from poker. Let's take this chart. Let's assume that we took a trade for a long above 20. First of all, let's ask you how you need to ask yourself if you had a good trade, okay? It's not the topic of today's lesson, but still. If we bought, let's say, 400 shares at 20, okay? I'm asking something else. And the stock moved like this. And that's it, the end of the day. Okay? So everyone knows that if we, someone can please help me with math. If we bought at 20.01 and sold at 21, I mean, if we enjoyed this entire move, okay, from 20 to 21, 400 shares, what will be our profit? How much we'll make? Okay, thank you, Stefan. That's the correct answer. 399. I mean, $400. So in day trading, one of yeah, Ravindra, exactly. Let's assume 400. Let's assume $400 from 20 to 21. But none of us will buy at 20.01, and none of us will sell at 20.99. Right? We're going to take partials along the way. Okay. So you need to ask yourself, when you're taking this amount of shares, and approximately from entry to the high is $400, how much you need to make in a trade like this. We can talk with money, we can talk with percentage, and the answer is between, let's say, 40, okay, 40, 50 to 60%. It means that if we bought 400 shares here, okay, and the stock made 1 point, we need to make between, let's say, 180 to $140 profit in this move. How come? Why it's not $400? Because we are taking partials along the way. Okay, we are taking partials along the way. And if one of you or some of you guys think, wait a second, why should we take partials? Because it's small share size. Maybe we'll close it all. Okay, let's assume it's not 400 shares. Let's assume it's 100 shares. Okay, if you'll buy at 20, you'll sell 21, it will be 100. So you need to make approximately between 40 to 60 bucks, right? But people saying with 100 shares, if I'll take partials, the commissions and fees will take my profits. But guys, who cares about profits? Each and every time when I'm teaching, people telling me, yeah, the commissions, the fees, I want to make money, I want to make money. It's like one day you will make money from trading. No, 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 no. It takes time. I can share with you that my risk was $40 for 3 years. 3 years I traded with 400 shares, 200 shares, 150 shares, 200 shares. If I had a trade with 600 shares, that was a stop loss of 7 cents. But when I took 100 shares, okay, when I took 100 shares, I didn't say to myself, hey, Yogi, you're paying like almost $2 for each ticket, right? For each press on the mouse. So instead of selling 50 shares and another 25 shares, then your 25 shares, after 10 cents, they will move up. You will pay your commissions. I didn't think about it because today, I don't know what is your quantities, guys and traders, but if you will, from now on, trade with the exactly trade management and with the exactly risk management, today the fees maybe will hurt you a bit, but in the future you will know how to handle. That's the main mistake of traders that are saying when I will increase my share size, then I will take partials. Well, Jeff, I upload a post in Tradenet Stock Talk, and I think it's in my highlights in Instagram about my path, how I started to trade, and it took me almost a year, of course, to be profitable, like 8 months, a bit up or down, I can't remember, but I traded and I withdraw profits after first year and until 2017, I was a profitable trader, but I traded with very small risk, very small share size. From 2017, 2018, I started with my momentum and extended, and the rest is history. I found my path, I found my strategy, but let's go back again. When I traded with 100 shares, at my first target, which is 1 to 2, I took 50% off. At my second target, which is 1 to 4, I took another 50% off, which is 25% for my original quantity. And why did I take only 25 shares if the commissions is extremely high? Because I knew that if I will trade with 100 shares as I should, few months later I will trade with 1,000 shares as I need to. Okay? If you're trying to trade today with small share size and you're making mistakes and you're making scalps and you're trading like, I don't know, like crazy people, and you think, okay, today it's only 100 shares. In the future, when I'll trade with high quantities, bigger quantities, then I will take partials. No, no, no. You need to behave today, to work on your basic today. Just a second. Sorry. You need to work on it today to trade exactly as you need to trade today, because when you will increase your share size from 100 shares to 200 shares to 500 shares to 1,000 shares, and the profits and losses will be a bit higher, and you will see them in your P&L, and you start to feel uncomfortable in your chair, you will know, okay, Yogi, you managed to handle, you managed to be profitable trader with 100 shares because you know how to manage your trades. With 500, you did exactly the same. So now, Yogi, stay calm and trade exactly the same with 1,000 shares as you traded with 100. That's it. You can trade today in a certain way, and to think that in the future, when you'll be with experience, when you have more profits, when you'll be profitable, who knows? In the future, I will trade as they taught me. I will take partials. I'll do the other stuff that I know I need to do. But today, because of the small share size, let's go all in and all out, entry and stop loss. And what is one of the biggest mistakes, and this is why we are taking partials, because so many times, and it happens to students I'm teaching, is they are entering a trade. Okay, let's assume this is the trade. Okay. You see my join, right, guys? You see it? Yeah, you can see it. Okay. They are going long here. Let's assume they took here a long. Okay. And then the stock moved up like this. They bought and they sold. And now they're thinking, yes, I made money. And then the stock is moving like this and continue to move up. And then what happened? They're trying to look for another entry because the FOMO is killing them, because they're saying, oh, I've been in this trade. I took this stock. I took it for a long. I can't believe I closed it. And I think yesterday, I don't think, I'm sure. Yesterday, guys, if you remember, in Netflix, from 322, I took Netflix for a long. Yes, I can still remember. No, 332 for a long. And with my last 100 shares at 340, I was up $800 with only 100 shares. And the fact that I kept these 100 shares helped me not to take Netflix for long again. Because what's going on with new traders? They're going in and out, and then after a few minutes they're saying, oh, I can't believe I closed it because it's still moving up, I will buy it again. And then when they buy it again, and the stock is moving against them, they're watching the P&L, they need to close it, but they're saying, wait a second, totally I'm up because I'm up $100. So who cares I lost 20, which is my stop loss? Let's wait until I will lose 100 and then I will be break even. So that's another reason to always keep a small share size to 1. I don't know, I think a lot of you asking Meir in YouTube, in the comments, hey Meir, why are you always keeping 400 shares? 400 shares to 1, why is that? And I can share with you that, maybe not in today's market, but 5 years ago, 4 years ago, 3 years ago, and that's it, until the COVID started, the last quantity that we kept in our good trades are made much more than our first 2 partials. Okay? Good luck in Baba Math. So, in order to be with good education, with good habits, you must always trade the same with 100 shares, 200 shares, because in the future you will need to manage your trades with 1,000 shares and 2,000 shares and 4,000 shares. I'm not trading 4,000 shares most of the time. I can trade 4,000 shares, but I'm building my position in order to get to such a huge amount of shares. And the only reason I can do it and I can stay alive without having a heart attack with these quantities is because I traded with 400 shares for 3 years, and then I moved to 800 shares and 1,000 shares for 2 years or more. And guys, when I started in Tradenet 4 years ago, in 2019, my risk was $400 in the room, $400 in the room. And then after like 7-8 months, I moved it to 500. And now I'm risking between, let's say, 800, but most of my stop losses are extremely close or higher to 1,000. This is a process. And if today I will go and trade 10,000 shares, I don't think I will be managed to do it. I'll be able to do it. And that's why we're moving slowly. We'll keep moving forward. But in order to get to this level, you must trade correct and create good habits with 100 shares and even 50 shares or 150 shares, guys. Don't try to make, to win the lottery. To go 1,000 shares, let's look for the next GME or BBBY or AMC or we have so many examples. Trade correct, trade slow, trust the process, and then after several months or years, when you will increase your share size, then you won't be in stress. You'll be exactly as you traded with small share size. Now that was about quantities, and now before we'll finish today's session, I would like to show you why risk management is extremely important because, well, this is my risk management. Let's start like this because I just finished to talk about quantities and I would like to talk about risk management. So a short disclaimer, guys, this is how I trade. This is what I think is the best thing according to risk management. So first of all, I think some of you probably heard me talking about it. Let's talk about a trader that is working with 100 dollar risk. Come on, $100 risk. Okay, let's try again. Okay, now it's bigger. $100 risk. First trade, let's go with, let's get blue. First trade, I stopped out. I lost $100, right? This is with risk reward, risk management of 1-to-1. Let's edit right here. How it works with 1-to-1 and with 1-to-2. First trade, I stopped out, I lost $100. Second trade, I'm up 100, right? Which means I need to sell. I need to sell half of it. Now I'm up 50, right? Because I took my first target, and let's assume my second half is stopped out. I lost 50. My third trade, I was up 100, right? I took my first target, which means I'm up 50 again, and I move my stop loss to my entry, because after I took my first target, I don't want to lose money. So we have one stop loss, one first trade, one stop loss, second trade, one target and stop loss, third trade, one target and entry. Let's talk about trade number 4. Took our first target when we were up 100, and now we are up 100 at 1 to 2. Our second half moved twice, which means we are up 100 on our second half. Let's assume we're selling half of it, right? As we thought, let's sell, which means we are up 50 again. And let's say the last quarter moved out on our entry. And only in trade number 4, 5, we made 50. We made 50. And let's go to the best scenario. The last quarter made us another 50. Okay. Now let's talk with risk. Let's talk with risk units. Okay. Guys, the font is big enough. It looks to me like the numbers are extremely small. If you can see it, it's good. Okay, thank you, Donet. My first trade, I lost 1 hour, right? Second trade, I'm 0 hour, right? Third trade, I'm up half hour. My fourth trade, I'm up 1 hour. And only after 4 trades, I had a winner, 2 partials, and another one that keeps moving up strong, which means I'm up 1.5 hour. Right, guys? Now, this is the best scenario. Is this enough to make money from trading? Well, I tried, and in order to be a profitable trader with this risk management, you need extremely high success rate. Extremely high success rate, like among 5 trades, you have 4 winners. Okay, it's extremely difficult to make money with one-to-one. In my opinion, of course, as I mentioned earlier, guys, risk disclaimer. Each and every one of us here in the room is trade different, and I can share with you that I had a student that he took his first target after 0.7 hour. The risk is 10 cents. After 7 cents, he's sold. Okay, and he made money. So I told him, you know what? Keep doing it. Keep doing it. If you're making money, let's go. But I want to suggest a different approach of risk management, and then I will say all of you good night, good afternoon, and that I will see you next week. So let's move another slide. Okay. Now let's talk. Let's see the okay. Let's talk about $100 risk with a risk reward of 1 to 2 and 1 to 4. So, what is the color? Blue. Let's go to trade number 1. Trade number 1, it's exactly the same. We lost $100, right? Nothing is interesting. Trade number 2, if we are selling and taking our profits after 1 to 2, it means that right now we are up 200, right? And we sold half of it, which means that we are up 100. I'm teaching that after our first target, I'm moving my stop loss to the entry, because after 1 to 2 risk reward, it means that you need to see your stock moving 3 risk units against you. If your stop loss is 10 cents and you made 20, don't keep your stop loss at 10 cents because you will lose 30. I mean, the stop loss is extremely far away and the stock already made a move, so let's place it at our entry. Another trade, another first target, 100. Second target, again, we are up 200, right? Let's sell, which means that we made another 100, and we have an entry. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Trade number 4, I don't need to continue because I think you realize that. And let's assume that the last part did more than that. Okay, I don't want to brag. I don't need to finish today's lesson to talk about all the scenarios because let's talk about risk units. First trade, we lost 1 hour. Exactly the same, right? 1 hour. Let's go to see previous presentation. Exactly one slide. 1 hour. In this risk management, after 1 to 2, we made 1 hour. I don't need to continue with what's going on if I will continue to trade, because let's focus on these two scenarios. We have one stop loss, guys. We lost one risk unit. We have one partial, and that's it. One partial, and we already have one risk unit in our pocket. That's what you need to aim for. This is where I'm beating the casino with odds, right? Because this is 50-50. Or I'm having one stop loss, or I'm having one target, and that's it. After I took my first partial, my first target in my trades, I can throw away the trade to the bucket of successful trades for Yogi. Okay? Because if I have one partial is help me to reduce the losses from one risk unit, from one stop loss. And of course, guys, this is not in real life, in real world. It's not like this, because don't forget that we have fees, commissions, and slippages, right? And we are paying fees and commissions on every trade, which means that you can add another minus R to all of these calculations. So let's go back to this example again. Now, I will draw above it. Let's assume that we keeps analyzing this one. We have a trade with 1 to 2, 1 to 4, which means that we already have 2 R, 2 risk units, which means that trade with 2 partials, that's it, that's enough. You can throw away the bucket not only to the successful trades, until you can throw away this trade and to put it in your trade that made you money. I'm not trying to be green or profitable. I'm trying to make money. Okay? I don't care about my success rate, my percentage, because I know that if I have one stop loss, I'm losing one risk unit. If I have one partial, that's it. I'm break even. From now on, it's all a bonus. From now on, let's hope the stock will move even higher than that. And before one of you will ask the question, because I'm about to finish today's mentoring session, and of course, giving you time to ask questions, each and every time I'm teaching this, people are saying, students saying, Yogi, come on. What did you smoke, Yogi? You think stock can move 1 to 4? If I'm taking a stock with 20 cents stop loss, do you think the stock will move 80 cents? Come on. Roblox? Or Amazon, Nvidia, Google, MU, AMD? You are taking Tesla with 1 point stop loss. Do you think it will move 4? Well, guys, I will ask you it. I don't want to brag and to talk about my trades, but I had a very good example yesterday from Netflix. I took a trade with 70 cents stop loss and the stock moved up 8 points, which is 1 to 10 risk reward ratio. I wish I knew it will do it, right? But I will ask you a question that I already know the answer. Is it ever happened to you guys that you took a trade in Ibiza? No, I'm joking. You took a trade, okay? You went long. Roblox, Nvidia, for example, today, or Netflix today. I just saw. Luckily, I closed it. You took a trade. You took a very, very early partial, very fast partial, maybe too fast. And then after another 20 cents, you closed all of it. And then by the end of the day, you saw that the stock was just exploding to the upside. Now I know the answer because each and every one of us have it, right? We sold. We felt like invincible. Yes, I made $40. And then you see that the stock is keep moving up and up and up, and you can't help it just to go in again. This is the formula that I taught you earlier. So instead of think that the stock can make the move, everyone in Wall Street is just trying to jinx me. They are watching Yogi's orders in a Colmex platform, and they're watching his stop losses, and then they're trying to shake him out. No, guys. No one cares about you. No one cares about me. No one cares about Meir, Barak. No one cares. We are few small tuna fish in a huge ocean. Okay. So if we are buying at 400 shares, nothing happening. The entire world is no one cares about it. Okay. So instead of think, wait a second, my 400 shares, no, the stock will not move up. No, someone will shake me out. No, just try to be strong. And I'm always giving you the advice to write on a notebook. My first target will be 1 to 2, which means I bought at 21. My stop loss is 20.80. My first target will be 21.40. And then when the stock will move to 21.17 and you think, wow, I can't believe the stock will move to 21.40. That's too much. I don't see any scenario that the stock will move to 21.40. I will close it. Even though 5 minutes ago you wrote on your notebook 21.40. And why is that? Because before the trade, you are a good trader. You are professional. And most of it, you are objective. You are objective because you are not in this trade. 5 minutes later, you took the trade. You are making money. You bought 400 shares. The stock moved up 20 cents. You are up $80, which is 1-to-1 on your risk. Now the stock is moving down to 21.10. Now you are up only 40. Now it's moving to 21.15, 60, 21.20. Now you say, okay, that's enough. I don't think I will see more than that. I'm selling everything. One of the most common mistakes, and as I mentioned several times today, it's a very bad way to trade and to make your trade management. Write on a notebook the numbers 1 to 2 or 1 to 4 or more than that, and then try to stick to it. Because I can share with you that even after you will write down the prices on your notebook, sometimes after the trade you will say, come on, what did I think to myself? There is no way the stock will move that much, right? I can tell you that even today, I'm saying in the room, guys, I'm not touching Amazon until 102, and at 101.70 I'm selling, okay? Because, we are human beings after all. And guys, that's it. I've been asked so many times this question, so I wanted to make a mentoring lesson about it. So hopefully it was a good one for you. Hopefully you took some input to your journey in this crazy, hard, horrible world, guys. It's one of the most tough fields in the world to learn and to trade and to practice. So hopefully it was a good lesson for you. I'm trying to do my best each and every day in Tradenet. And what else? That's it. Exciting before a long weekend. Traders, it's been a pleasure. Let me stop the recording. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. And let's see, where is Netflix after I close? Wow, the S&P and the Qs. Guys, the Qs made almost 28%. 28% this year. That's insane. Netflix 9, Nvidia 5. Wow. Whew. That's really crazy. Well, traders, enjoy your weekend. I won't be in the room tomorrow, so enjoy your weekend, and I will see you all on Monday. And that's it. Thank you so much for staying so late with me today for my mentoring lesson, and have a great trading day tomorrow. Bye bye, traders.